Hey collective, it's your girl Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance, back to do an all signs reading. And oh boy, this is going to be a good one. We're going to see what is your person that you're currently connected to in love and romance hiding from you. That's right, we're going to give you all the tea on what they're hiding from you. And we're going to go all the way from Aries to Pisces in this reading. Just a few updates to everybody that when we're watching tarot, do know these are collective readings, so these messages may or may not resonate with your unique story. So it's always good to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign, as well as watch cross watcher readings for some of you, because sometimes those messages resonate as well. And of course, if you would like for me to look at your unique situation, it's always the best idea to book a personal reading with me by visiting my website, beacondivinespiritualguidance.com. Before we get started, I want to give a few shout outs to our amazing mods. Thank you so much to T Rose and TMKC for holding it down. They're going to help you guys navigate through today's reading so you guys know what's going on. And a big shout out to my beautiful souls that are already on the chat. We got Janae, the first subscriber on the live. My beautiful Aquarius sister. How you doing? Good to see you. I see we also have others chiming on in. Good to see everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. As you guys know, watching a reading live is so much fun, and it can't be any more funner as long as you guys keep the chat positive. It's not so fun when y'all don't keep it positive. So let's keep the chat positive, uplifted, and fun. Feel free to talk amongst each other, give each other advice and support. And don't forget to check out the other videos that I did live today, which included the Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer reading. I also did a collective reading that was very much improv. So I'll be glad when we go ahead and get through all 12 zodiac signs on this reading, because your girl is starting to feel my energy depleting. But I'm going to keep going, and we're going to get through this 12 zodiac sign reading. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started. We're first starting off with Aries. Janae got home right on time. Woohoo! We got Queen Star Libra here. I just could not get the angles right. That's what took me so long to start the live. I don't know what's going on. It's like everything has shifted since the other live. But we're going to keep it rolling. We need to bring the phone down. I think that helps right there. Okay. The life of a content creator. We keep it real on this channel. Thank you, T Rose. T Rose said I look gorgeous. Thank you, boo. Yeah. Trying to spend a little time in 2026, practice a little bit more self-care. And I've been telling everybody that since I've been on Christmas break from my main job, I've been able to get some rest. So I just thought I would dip and dabble and put a cute little face on today. So I'm glad you guys like it. You like my earrings too? Thank you so much. I got these from Amazon. I think they're gorgeous. And I actually got these earrings for the cruise. So you saw the pictures from the cruise when I wore that red dress. I was looking for some dramatic, long, little bling bling earrings, and I came across those. So yeah. All right, so the way we're going to do this reading is I'm just going to use tarot today. I thought about using oracles, but we'll just do tarot and see what comes through and go from there. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Aries is currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person hiding from Aries? We have the Ten of Swords, the Death, the Devil, and underneath the deck we have the Sun in the reverse and the Knight of Cups. They're hiding that they feel betrayed by you by ending this relationship because they know they've been toxic, but they feel betrayed by you that you're choosing to end things. They know they've been toxic though. That's the thing. And that's what they're hiding. They know that they did you wrong. For a lot of you guys, they've been really trying their best to flirt with you, get your attention, ask you on a date, spend some time with you. And it's such a buzzkill knowing that you're not accepting their offer, or you're blocking them, or not making yourself available to entertain them. I want to clarify this Devil energy and the Ten of Swords. But first, let's look at this Devil energy because I'm just curious about that. Spirit, what is this Devil energy that this person would say is toxic? Knight of Pentacles and Justice in reverse. What's this Justice in reverse? Okay. Yeah, this person took their sweet time. They took their sweet time to give you a fair and balanced relationship. Some of you guys, they took their sweet time with actually apologizing or trying to make things right for their wrongdoings to you. They realized that that was not a good decision to make. And what they also feel betrayed by is the fact that you're not letting bygones be bygones. Why are you still holding on to whatever disagreement, argument, fight, thing that broke you guys apart? Why are you still holding on to that? That makes this person feel betrayed. Yeah, it breaks their heart. That they may be losing you. But the thing about this person is they're not really taking much action. They're really kind of sitting in their own tears, the pool of their own tears, their pool of their own guilt. How is this person viewing Aries? The World in the reverse, the Knight of Swords. You know, it almost feels like this person is convinced that eventually you're going to want to be with them. You're just kind of in a really funky mood. So no matter how much you're standing your ground now, Aries, and you're letting this person know you're not letting up, you're bringing this thing to an end, that's the impression you're giving off, this person is not falling for it. This person believes you're lying. They believe that you still want them. You're just upset at them right now. Yeah, you're just not feeling a relationship right now because of all that what they've done. So what does this mean for this person though? Like, what are they going to do about it? With the Five of Cups to the Two of Swords in reverse, they're going to hope that, you know, you're going to unblock them. That's what they're hoping, but they're not quite sure. So in the meantime, this person will be exploring their other options, but not really do much about having a serious relationship with these other options. These would be kind of like rebounds, place fillers, people to just pass the time until you calm down, Aries. All right, that's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. Your person could be a Scorpio, a Capricorn, a Taurus, an Aquarius, a Leo, a Libra, Gemini, Sagittarius. But it can be any sign. I don't know what to say about this, y'all. Y'all have to let me know what's going on with y'all and your person, because your person thinking that you playing games. They're like, man, Aries still love me. I know Aries still love me. Aries just mad at me right now. They just throwing a temper tantrum. I don't think so. Do we have any Tauruses in the room? Any Tauruses on the live? Taurus. Okay, Taurus, let's get into it. Let's see what your person's hiding from you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Tauruses. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the person that's currently connected to Taurus in love and romance? What is this person hiding from Taurus? The person currently connected to Taurus in love and romance. What is this person hiding from Taurus? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Spirit. We have the High Priestess. The Emperor. The Tower. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords in the reverse and the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. So this person is keeping hidden from you that they're experiencing some type of breakup right now or recently in the recent past. They're trying to keep that secret. That they're secretly trying to move on from some type of situation that didn't go well. Let me see what you're doing, Taurus. What is Taurus doing with this person? Okay. So you know about it. Some of you guys know that this person is involved with someone else. Well, it looks like things didn't work out too well with this third party. Now, if some of you guys are not in a third party situation, you may actually be, in fact, be the main person that they're breaking up with, okay? And this person is harnessing that energy of holding on to that breakup right now. So if you are separated from this person and they went off to someone else, they're experiencing a breakup. If you are in a relationship with this person and you recently broke up with them, then they're still harnessing the energy of grieving the loss of the breakup, okay? So yeah, this person is feeling lonely right now and not feeling too well about this ending. And so they're just kind of in this guarded energy at this time. Yeah, they're experiencing some major loss here. Can you tell me a little bit of how they view Taurus? The Magician and the Two of Cups in reverse. They view Taurus as someone who doesn't want them. How does Taurus view this person? You view this person as someone who is not wanting a real relationship. So that's why you don't want a relationship with them. You feel like this is a habitual time waster and somebody that's not trying to build a life, a family, some sense of security or stability with you. So why bother? Right. And I would say if you are a part of a third party situation, it looks as if this person is breaking free from that third party. But it was by default because things didn't work out between your person and them. All right. That's what they're hiding. Let me know if that's your story, Taurus. Again, these are collective readings. I must remind everyone, so not everybody will be experiencing these things. But for those that want to know, karma is a bitch. All right. Next, we got Gemini. Do we have any Geminis on the live? I said we have L in the building. Hey, L. We got Debbie that just popped on in, and we also have Vanessa. Hey, hey. Good to see you all. Lovely ladies. Here we go, guys. Geminis. Spirit, tell me about Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance. What is that person hiding from Gemini that they don't want Gemini to know? Tell me a little bit about that. Seven of Wands. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Seven of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups and the Four of Cups in the reverse. So this is someone, Gemini, that is a little confused about identifying what their real happiness lies, like their love, like who do they love? It's like, who do you love? You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know who to love. That's kind of crazy. Let me get some more on this. Tell me a little bit about the Seven of Wands. Yeah, so they're putting on a front like they don't care about you. I guess that's what Spirit is trying to say. And the truth is they do care about you. They do love you. They do have emotion for you. But this is someone that's very guarded. Yeah, so they could be trying to give you the impression that they have options. They're out here talking to other people. The truth is this person doesn't have options. Okay, they're running out of options. And they don't want to look some kind of way coming back to you. So they're trying to consider what they're going to do. Yeah, this person is really having bad luck right now out here with these other options. They're not telling you that they are struggling and feeling overwhelmed because they need somebody to help them. Feel wanted, feel loved, feel supported. This person needs other people to support them, to feel balanced. Yeah. So it's like they're considering coming back to you with the Hangman here. They're considering spinning the block, if you will, because they're not having luck elsewhere. Yeah. They're going a little crazy. If you look at this card, you see how this person's like all up in their head and they're writing stuff down. They're like, okay, if I did this, I did that. What else can I do? How does this person view Gemini, though, if they're trying to come back? The Empress in reverse and the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, you don't trust this person. You feel like this is somebody who is just going to come and use you and waste your time. How does Gemini feel about this person? I mean, Gemini feel about, yeah, okay. But did I do that right? I think I did that wrong. How does your person feel about Gemini? That's what I meant to say. Either way, it makes sense. They want to have a relationship with you, but then it's like they don't want to say it. So that's why I'm like, they're under the surface fighting this internal battle. What do I say? What do I do? Because I pretty much probably screwed up a beautiful thing with Gemini. And to come back and humble myself and say, Gemini, you're right. I probably should have valued you when I had you in my life. That is the thing that this person's trying to protect. They're trying to protect telling you the truth, so they will definitely give off the impression like they have options, which they don't. They're lying about that. They're lying about the fact that they miss you. If this is your reading, Gemini, you have a lot of history with this person. The relationship didn't work out in some type of way. This person can be some type of ladies' man or girl's guy, typically gets a lot of attention, but things are really working against them right now. Can you tell me a little bit about what this person plans to do next when it comes to Gemini? Temperance and the Magician in reverse. Yeah. So they're going to try to create a false sense of peaceful, calm, tranquil love offer, okay? And it's manipulation. It feels like a love bombing energy. I mean, if you want to just kind of describe what it is, it's love bombing, because this person really needs your help. So they're going to give off the impression that they're there to love you and to have a relationship. So yeah, unfortunately, the player is not getting any play. So here they come. Okay, very codependent, very insecure, very much needing to harness your energy to come to the rescue. It's up to you. If you let this person do another go round, I'm going to be honest, Gemini, I don't think you're going to let this happen. What is Gemini going to do about this? Yeah. With the Ten of Cups in the reverse, you feel like this is a relationship that is a failed opportunity. This person ruined things with you. Yeah, so you're going to just say to yourself with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. And also I'm getting you never forgot what they did to you. And that's why you're doing it. I don't blame you. This person could be a Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. I got Earth sign. I got a lot of energy here. I'm not even going to unpack it all. Just know any sign can fly here. All right. Vanessa says, man, this was on point. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm the real deal. Y'all be sure to hit the subscribe button. Show your girls some love. I really appreciate the love and support, guys. It means the world to me. I've been going strong all evening long. So hit the like for Meka. Still going live. And if you're an Aries, Taurus, Gemini, or Cancer, be sure you check out those other readings I did earlier. They were really, really good. I even enjoyed doing them. I hope you guys will enjoy listening to them as much as I enjoyed delivering those messages. We're going to do Cancers now. So all of my beautiful Cancerians, time to rise up. You're next. Vanessa says, hit the like button, everybody. And TMKC said, these players are stressing me out. True, they stressing me out as a reader. I'm like, I'm so tired of reading about players, y'all. Can I read about a Prince Charming or Princess Charming? Oh my gosh, y'all don't understand. It's like draining me. But I just read the messages, y'all. It's the collective. All right, is that Maritz? I probably messed that up. But hello, and thank you so much for joining us, representing for Team Cancer. Here we go, Cancerians. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me more specifically about the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person hiding from Cancer? What is that person hiding from Cancer that Cancer needs to know? Okay. 4 of Wands in the reverse. Judgment in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Hermit. All right, so this person regrets destroying this relationship by not fully committing to you. The relationship was built on a faulty foundation. So this was somebody that may have put you in a friends with benefits zone, or they just never really gave you no real solid love offer or experience in the relationship. They were also very emotionally unavailable and harnessing a lot of emotional insecurity energy when you guys were together, because they were overthinking things and very, very much protecting their emotions. That would be their excuse. All right. It's kind of eating this person alive that they missed out on this opportunity with you. But they, in somewhere in that, they kind of feel like, you know, the way you're responding is justified. They understand it, but they don't like it. And they definitely want to come back. I would be wary of this person, though, because deep down, it feels like a possessive energy more than anything. I don't see this person provoking a lot of change. I just see this person not wanting you to get away. Can you tell me a little bit about what is this person's motives? Like, what do they want to do? What is their true intentions with Cancer if they were to go back? The Moon and the King of Wands. So secretly, they would still be operating out of a lot of lust. So for them, it would be missing out on the adult activities in the bedroom. I'm on YouTube, y'all, so I got to kind of censor some things I say. But yeah, they miss the adult activities in the bedroom more than anything. Like sexually, they're attracted to you significantly. That's what they're missing the most. And to me, that feels like the same old stuff you've dealt with. That's where the buck stops here. This person's very superficial, but nothing deep. It stays very surface level and very much like, let's have a little fun, but it never goes deep. They're very much still emotionally unavailable, and it's all for their own personal needs being met. I'm getting this person is, how can I say this? Pleasing themselves, thinking about you, and they would prefer to have you in their energy for that reason. However, when it comes to falling deeply in love and all that kind of stuff, that's not what they want. They regret losing you for that purpose, for their sexual own satisfaction. If we were to get to the root of what they're really missing, not for the love. And that's what they're missing out on. Is there anything else they regret missing out on with Cancer? Ten of Wands and the Tower in the reverse. You know, I think it's not even about love or hate the fact that they missed out on somebody that they could see themselves falling in love with. It still is talking about they regret missing out on the lustful stuff going on. But the thing about it is they understand. Like, it's almost like they can kind of say, I can understand why Cancer would cut me off. I would cut me off too, because I'm a total ass. I totally just like played them. I totally get it. I would cut myself off too, but it doesn't change the fact that I feel some kind of way because I can't get no action. Anywho, yeah. Someone says, can you believe he even lied to me? that he wanted to marry me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These people will definitely create a fantasy of marriage and stability, but it's false with the Four of Wands in reverse. This person built a faulty foundation with you. So this was a relationship built on lust instead of love. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gemini. I mean, Cancer. You could be connecting to a Gemini because I got Gemini here. I also got Libra. I could say Aquarius as well with all these swords. We got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio for sure. Aries, Leo, Sag, okay? Doesn't have to be that energy. That's just the predominant energy coming through in the reading there. Be careful, Cancer. I think a lot of you guys may have suspected that this person is not ready to settle down with you. And there's just one of those real honest truths that this is just not going to be something to stick around for the long haul, okay? There you go. Safa says, the Gemini reading was on point, Meka. It's sad but true. Man, you know, as a reader, what you guys don't know, and I talked about this on my I Don't Care video. And if you haven't seen my I Don't Care video, check it out. I did it the other day. But what you guys don't know as a reader is sometimes we get so wrapped up in the reading that we tend to start to feel the energy of the person we're reading for or the other person. And it takes a toll on our own energy. And then you take in still channeling the messages, interpreting the cards, you know, looking at the comments, having the spotlight on me. Like, it's a lot of stimulation happening, okay? So you can imagine the heaviness of what the type of work us readers do, at least the real ones. It's a lot. And when a reader says it's draining, it is. And some of you guys are watching me right now. And if you go back and look at the Aries reading, you'll even notice the look in my eyes was full of, like, it was bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. It was upbeat. So now my eyes are starting to get dim because I'm starting to get drained. So it's a really very draining process for sure. Aisha says, Cancer here, you're spot on as usual, my dear. All he wanted was lust, and when I saw it, it was deuces to him. He is a pathological liar, egotistical, superficial Libra. Spot on as always, Meka. Yeah, it's time to go, Cancer. There it is. It's time to go. Listen, I told you they were lying with the king. I told they were going to manipulate you. Listen, if you don't need that confirmation from that testimony from my girl right here, I told y'all it's right here. This is a real Cancer telling you everything I said. It's facts. It's facts on facts on facts. Be careful. Okay. We got Leos next. Leos. All right, now time is fluid in tarot, as I always say in my readings. So even if you've already moved away from these people, it's good to get the truth. You know, I love doing these types of readings because it's good to get the truth. And for those that are in the brink of it, meaning you're still connected to the person and you know something is off, and these messages really lean and speak to your spirit and tell you, yeah, my gut is telling me this is happening. You better listen to that voice inside you. Don't ignore the red flags, as they say, because you will save yourself years of pain and misery. And time, as I said in that video, is the most valuable thing you have, and you don't want to waste it on people that's full of shh. Here we go, Leo. I know. My Cancers, don't cry, Cancer, don't cry. My Cancers. I know. But listen, it's only a season. It's only a season. So if you resonated with that reading or any of my readings, and you look back and you say, damn, What the hell was I thinking? You're not alone. You are not alone. We've all been through that. So you have to just tell yourself, thank God I see the light and I'm moving on, and I recognize that this player got me. But check this out. I'm not going to get played again because I already know the game. You see, it's like you're learning the game. And if you keep watching me, you're going to learn more about the game so you really don't get played. That's why some of y'all say you need to go ahead and start you a dating channel. You know, a dating advice channel. Yeah, some of y'all say, Meka, you need to go ahead and do a date, because I'll tell y'all the game now. But that's what I look at every single experience in my life. I say, okay, God, I hear you. I see you. You're giving me a lesson. Something about this experience is drawing me closer to my purpose. Draw me closer to my goal, to my person, to my soulmate, right? I had to go through, kiss a few frogs. I had to go through a few heartbreaks. But if I keep allowing myself to let the wrong man or woman, guys, come into your life, doing the same bull crap that you keep allowing to occur, because it's a choice, beloved. If you keep allowing that man or that raggedy ass woman that some of y'all men be talking about in my comments, well, you talking about you don't trust a woman, then guess what? The spiritual lesson will keep showing up in your life. But when God shakes you up, the divine, the universe, whatever you want to call it, because it's all one source. When God shakes you up and says, hey, stop that. Leave that man, leave that raggedy woman. And you are not obedient to that signal, which is your intuition to tell you to run, bitch, run. Then you are setting yourself up to allow that karmic cycle to be on repeat. And it'll be in the form either with that person again or with another individual who's going to treat you similar to your ex. Because you are choosing to not be obedient to what spirit is trying to show you, that you need to change what? Within yourself. Ooh. You're choosing wrong. You're settling wrong. You're moving wrong because of pain, because of trauma, because of loneliness, because you're desperate, because this person gives you a piece of what you really deserve, and you hold it so close to your chest and you say, ooh, that little piece feels good. Give me some more. And you wait and you wait and you wait and you never get it. And then you get devastated and let down. And several years pass by. And guess what happens? You realize they lied to you. They cheated on you. They never really wanted you. But they showed you early on. They revealed to you what they were really about. But you know what you kept doing? I'm going to hold on to the dream. What dream you holding on to, beloved? For what? When you can make space in your life to go for a person who can appreciate, value, honor, respect you for who you are, and give you everything you need. Why are we settling? Because we want to. Ooh. We don't have to. We believe we got to stay with that person. We believe we got to have somebody. Being single is not a curse now. Being single is not a curse. But being with the wrong person can take years from your life, destroy your health, your mentality, break you down, take your money, rob your joy. Come on, the list goes on and on. Well, you could be single, ready to mingle, making money, searching for your purpose, going for your goals, making space for people that really respect you to come into your life and help you evolve to the next level. Come on now. But you want to stay small, to stay attached to the karmic. So at the end of the day, I don't even know where I was going with this. You know, it just be coming through, y'all. It just be coming through. We got to choose us. And if you haven't seen my video, and I put it in the comments below. So if you're watching this recording, I'll have a link in the comments. My I don't care video. I want you to watch that video. It's about 1 hour and 30 minutes of me going off on some real deep spiritual stuff. About tarot, about God, but moving with purpose in 2026, where you're saying, I don't care what everybody thinking. I'm going to be focused on my relationship with God to get myself centered and make sure that I only focus on the people that's for me and move away from the people that's against me. And only align with people that are aligned to my values and my standards, instead of settling for people who are not ready for the type of life and goals and victory that I'm chasing. Because if you don't do that, you're going to be down in the trenches with them. You're going to be down in the doom and gloom. You're going to be down in the pits of hell with them. That's what's going to happen. So I say this. Get right with God, get right with self, get yourself grounded, and then make yourself available. I will be sure to go ahead and put that link down in the comments because some of y'all need that word. Y'all know how I go on this channel. I'll be going in. That's just a little snippet of what you're going to see and hear. But it's so needed, especially now, because we have a lot of lost souls. And for my beautiful, beautiful people that watch my channel on a regular, that are really trying to move with beautiful energy, it's hard to date because a lot of people are lost souls. And they forget what it means to be a true divine masculine and a true divine feminine with purpose. So it makes dating kind of hard. So you have to just focus on you, focus on your goals, do what you got to do, and then don't even focus on that, because when you go chasing it, you asking for it. You know, they can sniff. The narcissist can sniff the vulnerability. They can sniff the desperate. They can sniff out the trauma. They can sniff that you're hungry for someone to just give you a breadcrumb. When you can move like a lot of people that's spiritually evolved, like myself, and I'm like, shoot, if they come, great. But what you got? You ain't got nothing, okay? Well, guess what? You got nothing to offer? Deuces. You see what I'm saying? And it's cool. No hard feelings. You just not a good fit for me. If you're not going to give me what I need on my list of what I need in a partner, then I'm willing to walk, and I'm good with that because I'm good with myself and good with God. And I know that I only deserve the best. So if I'm not getting the best out of you because I'm giving you the best out of me, then we not going to mesh, because you're going to drain the hell out of me. You're going to work my nerves. You're going to interfere with my money. You're going to interfere with my goals and my growth. And guess what? I ain't got time to waste. So next, y'all see what I'm talking about? That's what you got to get to. You need someone who's going to pump and add value to your life, but you got to be able to manifest and create your own abundance and stability and happiness and joy within yourself. And you do that with your relationship with God and with the word. And I don't say, I say God because myself. But that is the moral compass. The moral compass is what's going to get you right, because it's going to tell you the divine order of how to conduct yourself and what you should be doing in order to attract the best in your life. But some of us are steering away from God's agenda and we're moving in our own agenda. And that's causing us to be on some stuff to allow ourselves to not be successful. And then they wonder why they're looking broke, busted, and disgusted, because they moving on their own agenda. So, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to keep going, y'all, because y'all can watch the video yourself, because I go in a whole hour and a half running my mouth. But on that other video. But I'm going to say this. As a tarot reader, my role is to uplift the collective. I'm trying to knock some sense into y'all and say, hey, this is what your energy is saying. This is what you got going on. So now what you're going to do about it. And I say, I use these are like counseling sessions. This is like me to get you to self-reflect. And then to ponder, what would my next steps be if I want to spiritually evolve and grow and get to the better version of myself than I was yesterday? What can I do today to get to the better me tomorrow? Now that I know what's going on, for real, what can I do for me today to get to the better me tomorrow? And then in my video say, because nobody cares. Right? Because it's the truth. Nobody cares. So you got to look out for you. But when you do find the person that cares and that respects you and loves you and pours into your cup, after you poured into your own cup, you see, that's that part right there. Before someone else can pour into your cup, your emotion, your peace, your tranquility, you got to be at peace with yourself. Because some of you guys don't even know how to pour into your own cup, and you're sitting there looking for other people to fill the void. You're never going to find it. I'm telling you, you're never going to find it. That's why you got to get right with God, to get right with self, and then you go and find the person. Otherwise, you're going to keep attracting narcissists, toxic, karmics, and all that, where spirit is going to try to shake you up and say, hey, get right with yourself, get right with God. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm done. Let's go, Leo. Because the common warriors, I feel them just looking at me with burning eyes like, whoo, if she don't just shut up and get to the Leo reading, I got you. I got you. Y'all know how I am. I'm passionate about what I do. I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my collective. Do you understand? So I'm going to let y'all know so y'all can get better. We all in this together. It's passion, that's all. All right, mighty Leos, let's do this. I'll timestamp all my TED Talk just a few seconds ago for those that want to go back and rewatch it and hear all that good, good sermon right there. Let's get going. Leo. Hey. Spirit, tell me a little bit about mighty Leo. Leo sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about Leo's person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person keeping hidden from Leo that Leo needs to be made aware of? We have the Three of Wands in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse. the Temperance in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Okay. So if you just heard my sermon about you can't pour into other people's cup unless you can pour into your own, that's what your person is struggling with. Okay. They want to try to give off the impression, I'm whole, I'm solid, I'm good, I don't need anybody, I don't even need you, Leo, but that's a dang on lie. This person right here is really struggling with not receiving your love. They are dehydrated, okay? As the young folks would say, I don't even know if they say this anymore, but the thirst is real. So it's like they regret missing out on this opportunity with you. A lot of them were playing a lot of games, you know, a lot of games. This is somebody that plays a lot of games that nobody got time for. And now their energy's thrown off because their games have led to them not receiving the love that you were trying to offer them. And now they feel a little bit off kilter, okay? They want your attention. Once again. Only to do the same thing, you know. In the meantime, down at the ranch, old buddy, old pal is still communicating, entertaining, talking to others. They could be on dating apps, anything like that. Just anything to get some type of emotional support of some sort, okay? This person has a lot of issues with how things have transpired between you and them in the past because they know they were wrong, but I don't think they're going to do anything about it. Let's look at how they view Leo. How do they view Leo? Let's look at that. They view you as the Ten of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Cups in the reverse. So they don't believe you have any kind of options or anything like that. So what does that mean? Okay. Oh, so they think that you are trying to pretend like you out here dating other people, but you really ain't got no options. You just up here mad because you ain't got no options and you don't want to sit up here and let me know that you don't got no options. Because it'll make it look like I'm better than you. But they believe that you're watching them, you're keeping tabs on them, spying on them, fantasizing about them, wishing you could be back with them. I know, Leo. I know. Yeah. They wish that you and them can get back to, you know, peaceful waters and stuff like that and such. And it's like, okay. Now let's look at you, Leo. Let's see how you view this person. How does Leo? Very delusional, y'all. I don't even know whose story this is. I'm just reading the energies. As y'all know, in these readings, the roles could be reversed. This could be you, the Leo, whoever, the third party. Y'all know how this mess go. Spirit, how does Leo view this person? I'm scared. The Moon and the Chariot in reverse. Okay. And the Page of Wands. Okay. So you're saying the same thing. You're basically saying this person secretly wants to come back to me. I know they secretly want to talk to me. They can't get enough of this Leo energy. I already know. So I don't know why they front. Look, they in love with me. I know they miss me. Why does Leo think that? Because this is what they do. They leave and come back. They hot and they cold. They in and out. They a hoe. They for the streets. They in and out. Player. Old player for the Himalayas. They go left, they go right, they go up and down, around and around and around and around, and then it'd be like, Leo, hey, what up? I miss you, boo. Come here, big head. And you like, I haven't seen you in about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks. What you doing? Yeah, this is, yeah. You think this person be playing games. Like I said, they play too many games. They act like they want to leave, but they don't really want to leave. Because why? You're a Leo. Do they not know who you are? Should I tell them? I just mess with y'all. But y'all not playing. This person could be a fire sign just like you. An old Leo, just like, because both of y'all mess. You and them are act like the same way. You guys are seeing each other the same way. I can see why this is a whole mess. Y'all hot and cold in and out. This old toxic love affair. This is toxic. This is the couple where everybody be on the wall at the apartment listening to y'all fight and argue. And then a few weeks later, hear y'all bumping and grinding in the bedroom. Oh, toxic love. So they could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Pisces, Scorpio, okay? Or Cancer. I'm gonna have to rewatch that reading. I don't even know what happened right there. But somebody in the comments, a lot of people in the comments saying it resonates. So it's somebody's story out there. That's a mess. That's a lot going on right there. All the Leos are laughing at it. All right, we're going to move on to Virgo now. Y'all all toxic. Toxic couple, Leo. Y'all, whoever, toxicity. Okay, it's time for the Virgos to come through. Make sure y'all hit the like button like my friend TMKC has said, our amazing mod, holding it down, reminding you that if you have not hit that like button, listen here. I'm going to be like Leos and like, I don't know why you're not hitting the like button. Do you not know that this is Meka Divine Spiritual Guides? I mean, come on. Do you not understand the assignment? Giving Leo energy, like, come on. Man, Leo, I gotta watch that reading again. What the heck is going on? Leo. All right, I appreciate the love. I send all that positive energy back to you guys, honestly, tenfold. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and thank you for the love. Of course, we're having fun tonight going through the energies of all 12 zodiac signs. If you're just now coming to the live, we've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, and Leo. And now we're on Virgo. All right, Virgo, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the energies right now currently surrounding Virgo and the person that Virgo is currently connected to in love and romance? Specifically, what is the person that's connected to Virgo hiding from Virgo? Temperance in the reverse. Hierophant in the reverse. Four Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Cups and the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. What this person is hiding is, you know, they really want to let you know, like, they're just keeping you around just so they can have control of you and the situation. But you're really hard to deal with. You throw their energy off. They don't really care for really committing to you or anything significant. They feel like you're just really hard to deal with, okay? Don't cuss me out. It's the energy. It ain't me. I didn't say it. They did. So hush. Yeah, it's what you say. You come across very controlling to them. You could be very direct. You may have this like very like mommy, daddy demeanor, trying to control them, tell them what to do. You make them feel like a kid. And they don't like that. It throws them off when you do stuff like that. It's like, listen, like, you ain't got to talk to me like that. But they don't mind. Like, they like, shoot, I may still hit it though. So they'll keep you around for sexual reasons, but they don't like the fact that you kind of communicate the way you do to them. Yeah. And right now that you have decided to go completely silent on them, that's bothering them too. So it's the boundaries that you put in place. They don't like your boundaries. They don't like your boundaries when you tell them what they need to change about themselves. They don't like your boundaries when they get on your last nerve and you decide to go ghost. And they don't like your boundaries when you try to call them out on, you know, stuff that they know they should change about the relationship, meaning they need to commit fully, they need to invest, they need to do something, but they're like, listen, don't be trying to tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me. So kaboom, tower moment. They feel kind of like they want to keep things going between you two, but not necessarily have a relationship with you. In other words, this person's trying to just manifest fun time, not a long time. And eventually, if you stick with this person, they will ghost you. Okay? Yeah, they're more happy and satisfied with being for the community, with hookups. Okay? They're not interested in taking this relationship serious with you. Why not? Can you give me some more as to why? You know, with the Page of Cups, I feel like they just want, you know, to break up with you. Maybe you told them that you want to break up with them. Or no. I take that back. Scratch that. You and them had some issues of some sort, okay? You called them out on the issues. They didn't change. You may have retracted your energy from them, or they retracted their energy from you because they're frustrated with how you talk to them. That's the root of the issues with them, okay? Also, if they come back, it's only for lustful reasons. Out of nowhere, this person may secretly try to communicate with you about this breakup. That's what I'm getting. But it's going to be like trying to say all the things to get on your good side. But they don't like your boundaries, whether it's boundaries of, you know, you need to do this. They feel like a kid. They may talk a little bit about how the breakup has really made them feel disappointed and like things just aren't going well in their energy, blah, blah, blah. But the bottom line is you guys are not equally yoked. That's what you need to know. Virgo, you and this person just are not jiving. Can you tell me a little bit about this Hierophant in reverse? And that's what the issue is. Like, you guys just can't get on the same page. And you're trying to get them on the same page. But this person will continuously waste your time and come in for lustful reasons if you let them. And they're not changing because of ego. They can also be coming back because they're not getting a lot of attention from other people. Remember I said this person's with a lot of lustful energy. So when they're getting that sexual fix or, you know, sexual need met elsewhere, they'll stay away, but they don't like to come back to you because of what you tell them. I don't know if I'm resonating because y'all Virgos always be quiet in the chat, but let me know if it resonates. This person could be a Sagittarius, Aries, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, already said that, Pisces, Aquarius, Scorpio. Let me know. All right, I guess not. Next, we got Libra. I think the Virgos are secretly pissed off, so they're not saying nothing. Okay. Understood. Libra's next. Now, in tonight's reading, these are your person, what they're hiding from you. Things they don't want you to necessarily know. And I'm telling you, but watch with caution so you don't get offended. Watch with caution so you will not get offended. Because it is going to probably be triggering for some folks. I understand. And for those that are here watching live, no questions in the chat, please. If you would like me to do a reading with you, I would love to do your reading. Truly, I will. But you would have to book a personal with me at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Okay, guys, Libra's next. Let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance? Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Libra. What are they not telling? What are they not telling Libra that Libra needs to know? You're welcome. Hey, love. Thank you, boo. 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Temperance in the reverse. The Hermit. Underneath the deck, we have the Empress and the Knight of Swords. This is someone who secretly needs your help more than you need them. They look at you as somebody that they're hoping would reach out to them, come towards them. But they don't want to come towards you. And what they're not telling you, because a lot of you guys are separated from this person, is they are not feeling too good since you've been gone. This is someone who can't make it on their own. They kind of need your help. It looks like for a lot of you guys with financial stuff. Tell me about this 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. I shouldn't have took you for granted because I need your help now. I shouldn't have played games with you because I burned my bridge with you. They're really thinking about changing some of the decisions. I mean, changing their ways because some of the decisions that they did make were not in their favor. But again, it's like they're not trying to take a lot of action towards you. They kind of want to see how you are feeling. They kind of feel like at the end of the day too, like you're probably done with them. And that makes them sad. You may have even told them directly, Libra, like, I'm good on you. I don't want no relationship with you. Or you gave them that impression. How does this person view Libra? Yeah, Ace of Cups in the reverse. And yeah, you don't want, no. You don't want nothing to do with them. All right. That's how they view you. How does Libra view this person? You view this person, Libra, as somebody that is going to go and talk to other people, entertain other options. They may even actually have another person they're talking to that they won't let go. Tell me about, who is this Queen of Swords? Yeah, somebody else juggling you with someone else. You feel like if you let this person back, they're going to continue juggling you with someone else and waste your time. That's how you view this. This is a habitual time waster. Not choosing you, not knowing what they want. For some of you guys, this person could be someone you're looking at as being a user. And I would agree. They're not in a good, stable situation where they can take care of themselves. So you would be correct, where they probably do need some financial support. What does this person wanted to do next? Make amends with the Five of Wands in reverse. And they want you to talk to them, make amends with you, not be in this. They don't want any issues with you. They want y'all to be in good graces. But they don't want to be the one to break the silence. And around we go. Okay. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, could be a Sagittarius, a Libra, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag. All right. Could be anybody though. All right. That's the energy there for the Libras. I would be careful with this person. They seem like they're down on their luck. Some of them could have lost their job or just really struggling financially. And they could be just coming back for a little bit of help. And the chat goes silent. And the chat goes silent. We're on Scorpio now, guys. Thank you all so much for coming to the live and hanging out with me today. I always appreciate seeing you guys here. But be sure y'all hit the like button before you go. And Childhood Love 2 said I was correct on the Libra reading. Her person did ask her for money. So I was absolutely correct once again. There you go. For the people that be hating on me. I really don't got no haters, but I'm just saying. Lauren says I was correct on that Libra reading. Yes, her person who was a Taurus was a user and just wanted money. There we go. All right. Thank you, ladies, so much for sharing your stories. We got the Scorpio. No, who we got next, y'all? Scorpio. I almost said Sagittarius. We got Scorpio next. Scorpio. All right, here we go, guys. You said the Leo reading is getting to me. Well, it got to me when I did it for sure. It did. You know, the Leo readings every night begin to me. I don't know. Y'all Leo, y'all got some stuff going on, man. I be trying to just, I just want to step in and step on out and let y'all have that. I'm like, whoa. Telling you every time. And I got Leo friends, and it's the same way. When they start getting all that popping off, I'll be in it, and then I'm like, step my little Aquarius self back and just eat my popcorn and watch the drama unfold. And be like, child. Yep. Here we go, Scorpio. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio and the person that Scorpio is currently connected to in love and romance? What is this person keeping hidden from Scorpio? Scorpio's the FBI, CIA. You already know all the tea, but we're going to get some confirmation messages today. By the way, I'm a Scorpio rising. The Fool in the reverse. The King of Cups in the reverse. The Three of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Cups in the reverse and the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Okay. Well, this person's trying to act like everything is cool. Everything's Gucci. The lies, the lies, the lies. Okay. Yeah, this person's probably doing a lot of partying, hanging out to fill a void of a broken heart. Aww. Yeah, they're trying to run from feeling the pain of what they did to you, Scorpio. It's like this guilt that's eating them alive. So yeah, they could be like hanging out with people, talking to a lot of people, you know, trying to stay busy, do different stuff like that to avoid having to like come back to you. But right now, they're in an energy of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So this person could be messaging you, trying to get your attention, doing little things subtly within this month. Some of you guys may have noticed that they're doing these things. And there's been some time that has passed, but it's like you can only hold in that guilt for so long and that urge for so long until you just say, screw it, I'm gonna just go for it. So it's like one of those deals. Yeah, told you. Eight of Wands in the reverse and the Eight of Swords. I'm good. Your girl's on fire. So yeah, the reason why the Fool in reverse is because this person's trying their best to hold back from you. It's like they are trying to prove something that you're going to give to them. They're fantasizing of the day that you're going to call them, text them, say, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please come back here. Want a cookie? They want you to do something. They want you to be the one. They don't want to be the one because they would say you would win the silent game. And they don't want you to win the silent game. They want to win the silent game. That's how childish they're acting. Seriously. We have the Emperor and the Strength card. So yeah, they're really trying to tame the beast. But they're in love. And all the Scorpios are like, ugh. It's killing them. Look at them, y'all. I told you. They hurting themselves. They're denying themselves their own happiness. This is ridiculous, y'all. Just because they got to win the silent game. I'm not going to say nothing. Okay. All righty then, buddy old pal. But guess who's going to really win the silent game? All right, let me get back to the reading. 3 of Cups, 4 of Cups in reverse, Star. They really want to heal their relationship. Please come back to me. I'm about to call you Aquarius because I got the Star card here. So you could be connecting to an Aquarius. Please come back to me, Scorpio. Please come back to me. I need you. So it's really to fill an emotional void because they're yearning your touch. They're yearning the caress of the scorpionic energy. Anywho, it's a very codependent energy. Like this is someone who needs your energy to feel validation of love. They don't have self-love. This is someone that's very emotionally unavailable and very insecure and unstable. And that's why they keep screwing up this relationship and they do dumb stuff. With the Knight of Cups in the reverse to the Page of Cups in reverse, again, it's like even if they were to have another shot at you, Scorpio, and I need y'all to hear me so you will understand the dysfunction of your person, okay? They'll screw it up. They'll come in, they'll get all that love, all that good scorpionic energy. And then once they get their cup filled up, they're on to the next hoe. And I'm not calling you a hoe, but get what I'm saying. They on to the next. And then they're going to get that feeling from that person. And then they're going to go on to the next. It feels like somebody who is trying to get that same feeling, a replica of whatever type of love you were giving them through these other hoes, and it ain't working. So they got to go back to the source. Like I said, they're partying, they're doing whatever they're doing, you know, and it ain't working. But Scorpio could have told them that. You probably did. You probably said, okay, you want to go off? Bye. So tell me about Scorpio, though. Like, what is going on with Scorpio? How does Scorpio view this person? Scorpio, you view this person as the 9 of Cups in the reverse and the 5 of Wands. You actually view them very clearly. You view this person as someone who's fighting an internal battle of their own happiness. Someone who doesn't even know their own self. Where they have so much trauma, pain, issues from their past and crap they need to work through that they're running from their own self. They're running from their own happiness. How does this person view Scorpio? Yeah, they don't know their own potential. Correct. That's what I'm saying. They don't know their own potential. Thank you so much, my tarot reading sister. Correct. That's what I've got. So with this person, they view you as somebody that really is being hard to deal with right now. Like, get your crap together. 3 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles in reverse. What the hell is wrong with you? Why are you being so difficult? Why are you playing a silent game and winning? Oh, the 7 of Swords and the 10 of Cups. They say you playing. You know you love me. Scorpio, you know you love me. I don't know why you sitting up there trying to play the silent game. You love me. I don't know why you fronting. Trying to front and stunt. Man, nobody got time for this, y'all. I'm so tired of these fools, y'all. Y'all know I'm a Scorpio rising, so your person could be an Aquarius, A Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. A lot of Earth here. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgos. So anybody, Aries, Leo. But I'm going to tell you this, and this is real talk for just a real honest conversation for my Scorpio friends. If this person doesn't know their own potential and what you're bringing to the table is real love and they didn't see it and they let it pass them by, let them have it. And I think a lot of y'all kind of just, you kind of feel sorry for them. It's like, man, come on. But hey, you tried. What can you do? Keep breaking your own heart when they come back, fill up their cup so long. And then once they feel like, whoo, I can do my happy dance. Woohoo. I can go out here and entertain some more hoes. And then they go back and repeat the same karmic cycle where they learn that they got to stop running from their divine counterpart or the person that's making them happy. Crazy. Now, somebody in the comments trying to be funny talking about Scorpio this, Scorpio that. Check this out. A Scorpio could have did all this to you. Y'all know how tarot works. The roles could be reversed, so just take it as it's yours. It's anybody's reading, y'all. Nobody got time to go back and forth about if a Scorpio did this to you or not or whatever. Blase, blase, tomato, tomato. We going to Sagittarius. Happy New Year, y'all. Mr. Bear! Mr. Bear! I just realized who said that. Hey! It's good to see you. Where you been, Mr. Bear? Mr. Bear been in hibernation, baby, because I have not seen you. Yeah. Saggy Mela in the building. How am I feeling tonight? Tired of these hoes. Tired of these hoes. Shoot, that's what I'm tired of, y'all. Ooh, I just want to just talk about like all like butterflies and rainbows, and I'm tired of talking about scandals and folks hiding in the shadows and got all these folks on the sideline and got a rosters and we tired of it. Come on now. That's how I'm feeling, to be honest. But it's the collective energy, so it is what it is. Shoot, y'all. Folks need to get it together. That's why I try to give y'all a sermon, my little TED Talk. So if you're watching this video recording or watching live, when I timestamp all this stuff, you need to go back and watch my little TED Talk I did earlier on this live. And then also watch my video titled, No One Cares. Watch that. No One Cares. All right, watch that one. Yeah, I'm always a real calm, chill vibe. You know what I'm saying? I be chilling unless I got to pop off on these toes. But even then, I just block them. I cuss them out of my head and I block. Bloop. Because, a lot of times people do stuff for attention because they ain't got no life. Instead of being comment warriors in the chat and live chats, that's their pastime. That's their real job because they ain't got no real job. That's their job. So I just block them. Like, seriously, like what? If you don't like something, just move on. Why you gotta say stuff? Nobody cares. Like I said in my video, no one cares. We really don't. Block. And listen, my people coming through. My new people with these questions from, I don't know where y'all coming from. Listen. No questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. If you would like to book a reading, I would love to connect with your energy, but you must book a reading at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Try not to yell. When you start talking real low, that's because you be trying to volume control so you don't be yelling at folks. It was one of those moments. I guess it's because I'm in Saggy energy and I just want to pop off on these hoes. All right, here we go, Sagittarius. Now, whoever asked that question, I'm not trying to be funny, but I've had to say it several times today. And I'm kind of tired of saying it. Where's the tequila at? You right. Tequila. Okay, guys, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Saggy Waggies. I love Saggy energy. Y'all a little crazy like Aquarius, so I can dig it. In a good way, not in a bad way. So I don't want to hear y'all talking in the comments about, oh, what you mean by we crazy? Y'all gonna pop off on me and I'm gonna pop you into the block section. Block. I'm not calling you crazy. It was a compliment, okay? Mr. Bear, I can't with you, Mr. Bear. I'm so glad you back. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius? And the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance. More specifically, tell me about that person connected to Sagittarius and what they're hiding from Sagittarius. What is this person hiding from Sagittarius? Three of Cups in the reverse. The Hangman. The Death card. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Swords in the reverse and the King of Cups. So Saggy. Your person is now gaining a deeper understanding as to why you may have decided to end this relationship. It's a sad truth. It's a stressful truth because they still have love for you, but they understand your struggle. It looks like whoever this person is pretending like they don't want to be with you because they feel like it's already over. They may not have a chance. For a lot of you guys, this person has been spying on you since you've been apart, and maybe right now in this moment or recently. And from what they see is that you're just doing your thing, unbothered. But it's bothering them. It's bothering them that you're not chasing them, that you're not talking to them, that you may actually be, in fact, done with them. Like, what? Why? What they've been doing is also contemplating and realizing that since this ending has happened, it may have a lot to do with them. So they've become a little bit more self-reflective. The fact that, you know, they may have been a wee bit toxic, just a little bit devilish, you know, just a little, you know. But they're obsessed. Yep. This person's obsessed with you. They have like a sick and twisted obsession with you, I think. They're trying to pretend like they don't, but they do. Yeah, with the King of Swords in the reverse, to the Devil, to the Ten of Cups. Yeah. They don't want people to know how much they really like you. Like, this is somebody that's like, if they're at the family cookout and they family like, so, hey, I haven't seen Sagittarius in a long time. How's Sagittarius doing? Man, they be like, man, forget Sagittarius. Nobody's stolen Sagittarius. I can't stand Sagittarius. Forget man. That's what they saying. But the real truth is, oh, I wish Sagittarius was here. What have I done? Okay. You know, an Aquarius face never lies. It's like, what? Say what now? No, ugly cry. Look at this moon, y'all. They trying to keep this stuff under wraps, baby. Nobody got to know this. Wait a second. Ooh, obsession. Ooh. Come on, tarot readers. The moon and the devil? Ah! Obsessed. Secretly. I got to go deeper. This is too good. Spirit, tell me a little bit more about this person. What's going on with them? I don't even know where to go next. Let's see. How do they view? Yeah, let's do that. How do they view Sagittarius right now? Honestly, because they be telling all kind of lies and stuff. The Knight of Wands in reverse. And the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. What is this Knight of Wands in reverse? Temperance in reverse. Oh, okay. So it'll be a matter of time and you'll be back. Uh-oh. It'll be in a matter of time. My Saggy gonna come back to me. I already know it. In a matter of time, I don't know what y'all heard, but Saggy gonna be coming back, running. Say what? Wait a second. Let me clarify real quick. Let me clarify this Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Yeah, you're gonna have a weak moment. Because you get so weak in the knees, you can hardly speak, you lose all control. You can't resist me. That's what they would say, Sagittarius. Okay. Oh, yeah. They say, yeah, you gonna come running, baby. With the Queen of Wands underneath the deck to the High Priestess. They say, yo, you just quiet right now. But you know what you want. You want me. You playing that silent game right now, but you want me. You want all of this. You want all of this. All right, how does Sagittarius view this person? Because I'm done with y'all. I'm done with Sagittarius tonight, and I'm done with Leo tonight. How does Sagittarius view this person? The Four of Cups in the reverse, the Seven of Wands in reverse, the Page of Wands in reverse. Okay, so you feel like this person eventually is going to come back to you. Once they get out of their head and stop overthinking things, you know this person wants you to. Are y'all connecting to a Leo? Because this sounds like the dang on Leo read. What the heck? This old toxic couple, y'all. I can't. Oh my gosh. This old toxic love. Y'all be off and on with each other. Ugh. Somebody in the comments said, yes, it's a Leo. So what is the outcome of these old toxic folks here in this reading? 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands, a Fool in reverse. Both of y'all gonna be fighting the urge to go and reunite with one another. Y'all killing me softly. Y'all killing me softly, man. This is crazy work right here. You could be connected to a Scorpio, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries. I already talked about the Leo. Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Listen, whoever it is, Sagittarius you got wrapped up in, y'all make me sick. All y'all. Leo, all the Leo folks and they person, all the Sagittarius folks and the person, y'all done gave me a migraine. Hey, I am Austin. You need to go ahead and order that tequila ASAP. ASAP, baby. ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. Oh, man. What in the world? I appreciate hanging out with y'all and playing with y'all tonight. This is fun. I'm having a good time. Woo! Being wild and crazy on a Sunday night. Ain't that something? I guess I'm a little goofball right now because it's my last day before I have to go back to my real 9-to-5 job, being a teacher. I'm on Christmas break. So what better way? My last hoorah of Christmas break, hanging out with you fine people. Thank you guys so much for making this live so much fun. As a reader, it keeps me going. So thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, Bree Prince, thank you so much. Love you, Saggies. Y'all know you have a special place in my heart, Saggy Waggies. All right, here we go. Mr. Bear says thank you. You're welcome. That was out of control. Oh boy. Now we're going to handle some business, and we're getting down to business because we're going to Capricorn. So all the sillies got to be out because we got to get serious because Capricorn gonna call me out. Capricorn, where you at? Lord God 1582 says, do you have a man? No, I do not. I'm single as a Pringle. I have absolutely nobody, and I'm not looking because I'm single and fabulous. No, I'm just playing. I really don't have nobody. I'm single. But I'm an Aquarius, so good luck. Aquarius, y'all better let them know. Good luck talking to an Aquarius. Here we go, Capricorn. All right, it's Capricorn. Let's do it. Hey, Rosie. You said that should be a crime as nice as you look. Look at you trying to flirt with me. Look at you trying to flirt with me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, I guess it's because I'm not really taking my dating life seriously. I kind of don't care. I know that's bad. I just don't really care for real. It's like if I'm out and about and I see somebody and they talk to me, I'm just like, okay, what you got? What you shoot your best shot. When I was on the cruise, I had a few people trying to holler at me and I'm just like, okay, we can talk. but it's not going to go nowhere because somebody just really has to capture my eye. It has to be first attraction. I think that's number one for men and women. So first of all, if you're not looking good to me, and I'm an Aquarius, so what I find attractive, a lot of people be like, you're fucking weird. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because I'm an Aquarius. Then it's not going to work. Yeah. Somebody says you're a teacher and a tarot reader. Yeah, and I have other jobs too. So I also am a mentor for a local university for teachers trying to get national board certification. So I do that as well. And I also mentor in my district for teachers getting that certification as well. I have multiple degrees, multiple talents, multiple stuff going on. So people that begin on here, it's comical. It's hilarious when they say, so you need to get a job. And I'm like, baby, I got multiple jobs. I got multiple streams of income. Which one you want to know about? Let me tell you which 2 or 3 I don't work today. Literally, every day I'm working like multiple jobs. Seriously. Every day. Yesterday, I worked 2 jobs. I did y'all and I did my university job. Tomorrow, I'm going to do y'all plus my tarot reading business because I have personal readings to do. And then I also have to do my regular 9-to-5 job. So again, where in all that do I find time to date? Where in time do I have time to be talking to somebody who's going to waste my time? I need somebody who's not going to waste my time. Because that's the thing. I have everything I need. I have my home. I have my cars. I'm debt free except for my son because I recently bought him a car. But it's really his car, but it's in my name right now because since I'm paying on it right now. But it's almost paid off. It's almost paid off. But seriously, like, what can a dude do for me? That's what I need. Like, I need a loyal guy. Like I said in a conversation between what women want and what men need. And I said, women want a man to provide a sense of security and stability and loyalty. That's number one. But of course, they want a man to be able to lead and lead through their leadership of making a woman feel secure, safe, and like you're not going to cheat or lie or do anything. And then, of course, whatever they can bring to the table to add value to that woman's life. So in the state that I'm in, the level of success I'm at, the age category I'm at as well, a lot of these people just can't measure up they can't match my gangster. So it's like at that point, you just get tired of looking. You just be like, I'm just keep disappointing myself. So I'm just going to just like, hey, wing it. Screw it. That's why I tell a lot of women, like if you reach a certain level of success in your life, there's some challenges there. So you have to kind of move in the energy of just continue to go for your goals, focus on your looks, because really what it is attraction. You know what I'm saying? So for a man, they're very visual creatures, just like that dude in the comments, like, oh, you look pretty, blah, blah. So for a guy, ladies, if you want to really attract a man, get your look together. Get your hair done, put a little makeup on, even if you don't wear makeup. Change your style. Don't be looking like you from the streets. Look like you have class. Be able to carry a conversation. Stop looking like a thought. Men will not talk to you and take you seriously if you look like a thought. If you look like a streetwalker, they're going to treat you accordingly. I don't care how you feel about it. I don't care if you like that little number you be putting on. But that's exactly what they're going to put you in. When a guy meets you, they put you in a category. They're like, hey, how you doing? And right when they shake their hand right there, or right when they touch you on that arm, or right when they try to touch you on that thigh, they already done put you in a category. They done put you in a category of potential wifey, or they put you in a category of, I may be able to be in a relationship with this person, but right now we focusing on hitting it for now. or they're going to just put you in the category of we just going to hit it and quit it. So let's see how long it's going to take for me to get her to drop her drawers. 3 categories. It's either, yeah, she a real one. Yeah, she got it. Or it's going to be, and they need some time to figure you out. Or it's going to be, boop, booty call, time to hit it and quit it and waste your time. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And you know how they base it on? It's your initial reaction. I mean, your initial look, because that's the first thing a man catches their eye. How are you looking? How are you carrying yourself? And then this. Shut up, girl. Shut it up. Stop talking. Stop. Hush. Fellas, do I gotta tell them, shut up, girl? And listen. Men are tired of hearing y'all. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Hush and let the man speak. Let him be a man. Hush. It's the truth. Y'all be saying too much. And then y'all be divulging too much information. And right there, right when you said that thing, they said, okay, all right, I got you. Whole category, boom. They put you in that, boom. But if you're just, hi, yeah, yeah. Because a lot of men just want to be listened to. I mean, they want to be heard. You will win a man over by just hushing. This is me. This is me on dates. When they just be going on, I'll be like this. I'll be squeezing my booty cheeks. That's how, I don't be looking like that for real, but that's how I be feeling because I just want to go in and just like, ooh, man. Oh, boy. And then when I get a chance to say what I need to say, I say, okay. Because I want to say more. Y'all know I can't shut up, but I got to be quiet on the date. So I just be quiet. And the funny thing is when you are spiritually tapped in or when you have really heightened intuition, what ends up happening is you end up picking up on a lot of things that the average person wouldn't pick up. It's a blessing, but a curse. So I'll be like, fix your face, fix your face. Because I just be like, and I got to realize that they're looking at me. I'm like, fix your face. Because if I look crazy when they say the wrong thing, they may get offended. So I'm trying to put you guys, my girls, in dating school. That wins a guy over because a lot of men don't feel like they have a voice in society. In the Western culture, I'm talking about America, ladies. So it really will win a man over if you let them just talk. And also it gives you a sense of an edge because you get to actually learn a lot about him and stop running your mouth. And he learns so much about you and you don't been on a date. You don't know who you're talking to because you done sit there and talk the whole day. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I know, Capricorn, I'm going to get to my point. Y'all know how I am. I get on my tangent. Everything will be time stamped. I do, you know, as a man, they want to hear from you, and that's fair. But what I'm trying to get to is a lot of women talk way too much, and it's a turnoff. And even some of my friends talk way too much, and it's a turnoff. It's like, girl, shut up. Oh, my bad. You doing too much. Hush. So it's a thing. All right, Capricorn. I'll do my dating show another time because folks get on my nerves in the comments. I love y'all, Capricorns, but come on now. See, it's those Capricorns. Y'all get a little low key. Y'all bossy. Y'all bossy. But you can't control me. You not the boss of me. Hey, I get it. Y'all want your reading. I'm going to give you a reading. Diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my grill, diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my grill. I'm bossy. That beat go hard though. I love that song. See, Fred agrees. He knows what I'm talking about. See, Fred says, Meka absolutely 3 hours on the phone listening to her complain and talk about herself, and I get 2 words in and I had to stop answering. You see what I'm saying? It's a turn off, ladies. I'm putting you on game. Y'all be missing these golden nuggets. Y'all want a man, y'all better listen. I'm dropping golden nuggets. And it also shows a sign of submissiveness, because you're listening to the man. And a man likes that. Go figure. But that's masculine and feminine energy, to sit there and just let the man speak. Let the man say and ask questions. And also, it also shows his chase. Is he in his masculine to pursue you and court you and ask you questions and see what you need, see what you want? Y'all following where I'm at with it? Instead of you up here and you gonna miss all that what he can offer, because a man wants to serve you, beloved, and you up here missing the opportunity. Diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my grill, diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my grill. I'm bossy. Capricorn, I'm gonna get y'all. Okay. But it's the truth though. And so where we are with it, a lot of times people treat, like especially women, because women have an advantage, and men have less of an advantage than a woman, as far as like, if I were to go outside, for example, and if I were to hit on a man, of course, he'll talk to me, he'll entertain me. But if a man were to go and try to hit on a woman, they get turned down. So the psychology of a man a lot of times is they don't feel like a woman will listen to them, or society will listen to them. You know, they really have it hard. Think about it. A guy has to court a woman. They have to ask these women, hey, will you talk to me? We do it. And they get shut down, you know, talk to any kind of way. So now, as the woman he's potentially trying to date, for you to just sit there and let him talk and say whatever he has to say and ask his questions is giving him a safe space to feel like you are a comfort zone where he can feel comfortable to and secure and safe to talk. You know what I'm saying? So indirectly it makes sense. But for someone like me that's a talker, I love to have a talking man so we can go back and forth. And I'm an Aquarius, so I'm weird. So I love to talk about some weird stuff. You know, like, I don't know, weird stuff. Like I remember when I was in college, I had a group of friends. We'll literally be up wee hours in the morning. First, we're talking about maybe like relationships and stuff at 8 o'clock p.m. By midnight, we're talking about, is aliens real? And then by 4 o'clock a.m., we're talking about the president and politics and all that kind of stuff. Like, what the heck? You know what I'm saying? Weird stuff. I love it. So, and that's sometimes what people can do. A lot of times people can, you know, be talkers. And a lot of men are not really communicators like that. Women are naturally more communicators. It's scientifically proven that women biologically communicate more than a man. So having knowledge, I'm a pop you girl. I'm a pop you girl. So you got to save the space for the man to be able to speak. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I like the weird stuff too. I mean, you know, because exactly, they show another level of vulnerability and openness when they can talk about some weird topics and feel comfortable around you. So that's cool too if I can find someone like that, because I'm that person. I do stuff like that. You know, a lot of my friends would be on that time too, especially now. You know, you go somewhere or you at somebody's house, you pour some drinks and you start a one conversation and go up to something else, you know, but we're doing Capricorn now. Here we go. I'll timestamp that conversation, whatever that was, at some point. I know it's right before Capricorn. Here we go, Capricorn. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Cha, cha, cha. Happy birthday to you. Get crunk. Happy birthday, dear my Capricorns. They the real boss. Happy birthday to you. Dab. Yay! No sense, I know. Happy birthday, Capricorns. Thank you for being patient. I had to sing you a song, Serenade My Love, for having you guys wait so long. Sorry about that. Here we go. Sexy Devils, let's do it. I promise you my voice gets better after tequila. Hey, Austin, bring the tequila to the chat. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Capricorn? And the person that Capricorn is currently connected to in love and romance. What is this person not telling Capricorn that Capricorn needs to know? What is this person not telling Capricorn? All right, we got Temperance. King of Cups. Four of Cups in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Judgment in the reverse and the King of Pentacles. Okay. All right, so this person feels like they gave, they should have given to you more. They should have contributed to the relationship more. They were being a little stingy. because they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with you. So they just kind of maybe breadcrumb their way in the relationship. And this is someone feeling like they shouldn't have done that. So they're trying their best to come up with a plan. How can I convince Capricorn that I'm serious this time? So I'm getting a gradual approach, getting out of their own way to give you some type of offer. Please be patient with me, Capricorn. I know I should have done more, but I just didn't know what I wanted here. I just didn't know what I wanted to do here. That's the truth. I think this person really didn't know, so they didn't really fully invest. Like as far as like their contribution to the relationship. So this can be monetary in nature. This can be their time, their energy, you know, just whatever you would equate as valuable. But it feels like something that's more tangible, like money or dates and stuff like that. Bills. I don't know if y'all live together or whatever. So because this person did not choose you and step their game up, you may have left the scene and ended things with them because you got tired of waiting on them, and they understand that. They see it now. They see it. So what does this mean for this person? King of Wands and the Hermit. What's this Hermit here? Okay. All right. Hold on. We're going to save that for later. Hold on a second. You know, I don't think this person knows how to make you happy. They know you deserve more. They know they need to contribute more, but they're like, I don't know exactly what that would be. How can I really do this? All I got is passion. All I got is my company, love. This person may be broke. This may be a bum. So all they got is they stuff. We on YouTube. And maybe that'll be enough. You know, I know that's not going to be enough, but we can start there. If I give Capricorn a little magic stick, a little magic poom poom, throw my little magic trick out there, maybe Capricorn will give me another shot. Who is this? Maybe Capricorn will drop their guard and give me another shot. So this person must think they got a real good magic trick. I got the magic stick. Tell me about this Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. This person doesn't have much to offer. I'm going to be honest. Like, that's it. Hey. Capricorn, tell me, who is this? Because this is ridiculous. Is this person really like a bum for real? Or somebody that's like doesn't have a job, or someone that doesn't make as much money than you? They just feel like they just are not at your level. So they kind of are, in a sense, intimidated and feel like they don't have much else but that. Capricorn, hey, I got the magic stick. Knowledge says yes, no real job. I got the magic stick. You gonna take me back, boo? Y'all, I'm tired. This reading is horrible. This reading's horrible, y'all. Leo, Sagittarius, Capricorn. I'm tired of all y'all. What in the world? So listen, here is the deal. This person, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna just be quiet. Spirit, tell me something. How does this person view Capricorn? Let's do that. Let's just get away from it because I have no words. The Tower in the reverse, the Magician in the reverse. Okay, why the Magician in reverse? Ten of Swords. Okay, so they feel like eventually you're going to break up with them anyway. So they're very insecure. In their mind, what's the point of even like giving the best of the best that I have, which is not much to begin with? So I probably could never give Capricorn what they need. So it's like a defeated energy. They view you as somebody who's eventually going to break up with them. You're going to get tired of them because in all reality, they may not even have what you need. See? They feel like you're going to get stressed out. You're tired of like telling this person to step their game up, get you a job, do better, be better. What the hell are you doing? Sir, 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 ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. Get off your ass. They tired of that conversation. They tired of it. So they feel like, well, what am I supposed to do? Oh, Lord. How does Capricorn, I'm scared. How does Capricorn view this person? The Empress in the reverse, the Star. You're tired of healing this. You're tired of fixing this your relationship. You're tired of being this person's bailout. You're just tired. And so you're just going to surrender to letting this foundation crumble because it wasn't never built on a solid foundation. You felt like this relationship didn't even have a solid beginning to begin with. So it's like, let this thing just fall. Forget it. Forget it. You're like, forget it. You're probably saying more than that. Forget it. Because I'm just tired, man. You do too much already. So you're like, forget it. What's the point? This person's never going to get it. I'm so tired of them. Okay, I get it. Calm down. Okay. It's going to be okay, Capricorn. It's all right. Happy birthday. But seriously, you tired of this person, and they see it. That you're tired of always fixing this and having this old raggedy, dead weight person up under your care, because it looks like you were helping this person out. They were codependent off of you. They were living off of you. You were supporting them. It was like you were a mother, they were a child, or you were a father, they were a child. It was like a parent to child dynamic instead of a relationship dynamic. That's how it felt to you, because this person needs to grow up and stop being a Toys R Us kid. Oh boy. All right. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They could be earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I got fire, which is Aries, Leo, Sag. And then I got my fixed sign energy, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio. It can be anybody though. Yeah, Capricorn, y'all going in. Y'all said Meka's right. You right. You right. You right. Listen, it's not your job, collective, ever to take care of a grown man or a grown woman. It's never your job, collective, to be a grown man or a grown woman therapist. Your role in a romantic relationship person's life is to be their partner, teammate, ally, business mate. You guys are working for a common goal to have something great and amazing. So when you go through the interview process that I always talk about in the dating phase, is this person equipped to match your gangster? If not, deuces. So it was just a karmic lesson. You kind of went down a little bit. You kind of was like trying to feed the needy, help the charity, you know, save the children of the world. I get it. I get it. I understand. But listen, we tired. We tired. All right. Aquarius is next. For those that are coming through to the live, welcome. Listen, y'all, if you have not hit that like button, what you doing? Holla at your girl, hit that like button, hit subscribe. That is an important step. We have a lot of fun on this channel, especially with this read. It's a little laid back and silly, and I'm giving y'all a little vibe of just me chilling a little bit and making you guys laugh a little bit, because this is a funny read. You know, it's serious but funny at the same time. So if you're enjoying the reading thus far, show your girl some love and be sure to interact in the live chat so I know you're here. Don't forget to also check out my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, for all of you beautiful souls that want me to connect with you on a personal reading, because some of you guys are in the chat like, hey, I got a question. And all my moms are like, no, not to here. You better go to the website. So you got to go to the website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, to book your reading. But sometimes, if you're lucky, I'll pop up and do a mini read. I will not be doing any tonight though, so you do have to book a reading. Yeah. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, Coco says, spot on. Damn! You're good. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. Aqua Gang. It's time. I appreciate you guys so much. And a big shout out to our amazing mods holding it down. Once again, Fred, T. Rose, TMKC. And I think Keita was on earlier. Thank you guys so much for helping out. Big shout out to my OGs and my beautiful Soul Tribe family, which are my channel members, for supporting what I do. I love you guys so much. Thank you all, every one of you, no matter where your role is. We are all together as a collective, helping, supporting one another. And that is my role here on this particular space. So if you are here, you've come to the right place, especially now if you want to get a good kiki, because now we're on my sign, Aquarius. Let's do this. Lord, let us pray. Oh, Lord. Thank you, guided by my peeps. Guided by my peeps. Thank you for the 2026. Yeah, thank you so much. I know, right? SB said, may there be good news. Lord, you ain't never lied. But this is a messy read. This is a whole This is the Hot Mess Express reading right here, talking about what are they hiding from you. So you know it's going to be some mess. So get ready. Get your popcorn ready, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? What is this person hiding from Aquarius that Aquarius needs to know? I'm not going to look, y'all. I'm not going to look. I'm just playing. The Emperor in the reverse. Queen of Swords. Ah, thank you so much for the cocoa. The Fool in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Pentacles and the Magician in the reverse. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. This is someone who thinks they can control an Aquarius. So the way they plan to do this is they plan to message you and they plan to manipulate you into taking them back to get your rump in line. They plan to reach out to you and tell you whatever they got to get you back in order, back in line, back under their control. So they're going to tell you all the things you want to hear to make you believe they've leveled up. I'm an emperor. I'm a real boy. Last time I checked, collective, it's the Emperor in the reverse. So you're not a real boy. You're a grown boy. That's what you are. Boy. Or a girl, you know, no gender in tarot. I'm just trying to be silly with y'all. But forget all the jokes aside, what you do need to know, the message is this person's going to message you, right? And it's going to be a sweet message. It may be something along the lines of, I miss you. I want to be with you. Let's make things right. You know, you're the love of my life, blah, 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 blah. All the lovey-dovey stuff that Aquarius is like, eh. And then they're going to try to convince you that they are, oh, so different. They've changed their ways. But the truth of the matter is that this person's stuck in this energy of not wanting to take accountability for what they've done, not changing their ways, sweeping everything that they did underneath the rug. And it looks like making a very impulsive decision to come towards you. Can you tell me a little bit about what this person wants with Aquarius? Because we ain't got time. They secretly don't want you to be single, talking to other people. It's control. I'm about to yank you on back off the market because I don't know where the hell you think you're going. You're going to stay right here so nobody else can get you. While I still breadcrumb you. That's what they got. That's the best they got. I mean, So if they don't take this leap of faith, they're going to run the risk of missing out on this opportunity with you. Time is ticking. So they're like, uh-oh, I got to hurry up before Aquarius end up in somebody's relationship. Yank, come on back. Yank, don't go nowhere. Now the roles may be reversed, y'all, because some of y'all acting crazy in the comments. Aquarius may have done this to you. I don't want to hear about your story. Nobody cares. Like I said, nobody cares. So listen. Possessive. Very possessive. Very controlling, very possessive. You are their property. You belong to me. You will not go and talk to anyone else. You do not have my permission to date around. Who the hell do you think you are, Aquarius? We're not done here. Where are you going? Why are you acting like you don't want me no more? Take a breath. Y'all, I'm so tired of these folks. How does this person view Aquarius? How does this person view Aquarius? The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, the Five of Swords in reverse. Judgment in reverse. Y'all, this fool, let me tell you about this fool right here, Aquarius. They believe they really are like something wrong with them. Let's start there. Something wrong with your person. Because they got the wrong sign with this. I'm about to cuss, y'all. We on YouTube. Let me calm down. They got the wrong sign. First of all, you're not going to be controlled. I don't know who they talking to. And third of all, why do they believe that you stuck on them? Who? Like they're convinced. You're dying to talk to them. You're dying. It's killing you on the inside to go ice cold. Wrong sign, fool. Aquarius does not. Should we tell them? Put it in the comments, Aquarius. We don't care. I swear, oh God, we don't care. What is this? What is this person really thinking Aquarius is going to do? I'm sorry, y'all, but this is personal now. You're going to break. Because you're dying to get their attention. Wow, homie. Wow, homie. But from the last time I checked, Aquarius, it looks like you're the one that's done with the cycle, but they're keeping it open because they're convinced that you're the one that's not done with them. But they're the one messaging you. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, baby. Make it make sense for the remedial folks in the back. Because they ain't got no common sense. Nothing about their senses calm. They got one brain cell left, baby. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person. How does Aquarius view this person? Exactly. SB, that's what I'm saying. They're coming towards you, Aquarius. It's right here. But then they swear that you're the one pressed. Stop the cap. Ah. Remedial. I told y'all they're coming towards you, but then they're like, oh, Aquarius is just gonna just like, they're waiting. They're so stressed. They're like, oh my gosh, they gotta have me. I'm the ish. Baby, please. Baby, please. Anywho, in other news, how does Aquarius view this person? Watch, remedial. Four Cups. Unbothered. You're in. Look at y'all. Look at Aquarius chilling. Unbothered, sir. And then here they come with a little old puny offer. I don't want it. Aquarius don't want that. Get that out of here. Get that. You know, should I tell them? It's right here, y'all. Look at it. You throw in the cup. Bloop. Block. Yeah. I think there is a part of you, though, and I will call you out on this, where you do reminisce about the situation. And you do think about like the possibility of what it could have been if this person would have got their crap together. The problem is you are an air sign. And as an air sign, you think logically, and the way this person is moving don't make no gosh darn sense. Period. So because it doesn't make sense, you feel offended. How dare you? In other words, come to me. So that's actually what this person doesn't realize, is that they're digging their own grave after waiting this long to give you an offer. But this offer is crap, Aquarius. So if you're watching this reading, let me calm down, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you're watching this reading and this person actually gives you some type of offer, do not fall for the illusion. This person is manipulating you because they want to stroke their own ego to make themselves feel like they have control over you. It's sick and twisted thinking. Is this person a narcissist? I don't diagnose. Y'all tell me in the comments. What's wrong with your person? Something mental. Something wrong with them. They need to go seek some help. Because they got the game twisted. It's clinical at this point. Yes. It is clinical. It is not, it's beyond your help. That humanitarian spirit ain't gonna help that mental dysfunction. There ain't no humanitarian healing that's gonna fix the dysfunction, y'all. What in the world is this? So this is the thing, Aquarius, and I got you. We see each other. You still love this person. I don't want to hear y'all comment warriors. Shut up. Y'all still love this person, but you can't love this person because they can't get right. You love this person, but you can't hurt yourself loving someone who is not equipped to accept, to value, and to love the beautiful energy you're offering them. In other words, you love this person, but you love yourself more. They ain't know. Now they know. And if you're an Aquarius and you in this foolery, run, bitch, run. You may be dealing with a narcissist. Just saying. Aries, Aquarius, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. It could be any sign, guys. I'm not even going to go into all the logistics of that. Aries, Leo, Sag, a lot of fire too, all that stuff, all that jazz. For the people in the comments who are amazing, thank you guys so much for making me laugh, y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you so much for the love and support. Y'all don't forget to also hit the like button and subscribe. And also don't forget to make sure that you hit that notification bell so anytime I do go live, you guys don't miss my lives because we have a lot of fun. I go live just about every day, guys. Just about every day I'm reading something, just about. If not, I usually make it up with a bunch of readings following the day I may miss. So you don't want to miss out on the next time I go live. So make sure you do that important step. And for that beautiful soul that asked about personal readings, I do offer personal readings. You can check out the link down in the description box below, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. That's how you book your reading, love. And also, I do have a special 2026 forecast reading that's available right now until January 15th, 2026, where I can give you a predictive read for the entire rest of the year. So it's only available now until the 15th of January. It's a 1 hour pre-recorded reading. You get to select one major area, and then I also still give you a general perspective on all aspects of your life, month by month, topic by topic. Is really in depth. Click on that link so you can learn more of what I will cover in that reading, and also just explore my website so you can see all the different readings I have available if you can't afford that one. But I would say overall, I am one of those in-depth, very detailed readers. So even if you ask 1 or 2 questions, your girl is still gonna get you some answers. Okay, we're not gonna stop there. We gonna get it. So yeah, make sure you check it out. Thank you again so much to our mods tonight, holding it down. And if you guys have not watched all of this reading, after we finish Pisces and I close this live, we'll have everything time-stamped for you, okay? So you can always come back and watch this video once everything is time-stamped. So I leave you all with Pisces. Pisces. Now, for those that are new here, I'm not this crunk every night. I'm actually a very calm, cool, professional reader. But tonight we're just being a little goof because it is a kind of a funny night doing this reading. And, you know, sometimes when you hear bad things as a spiritualist and a healer and a clairvoyant, some of the messages are very hard to hear. It can be very triggering, especially a reading like this. I try to throw in a little comic relief, honestly, what you guys don't know. So you guys, you know, can kind of, you know, not just be hit with a lot of pain, but kind of laugh a little bit through it. Because, you know, laughter is medicine. So I hope you guys are enjoying the funny side of the reading. But it is a serious reading. Everything is still serious. Okay, here we go, Pisces. Honeybee, you like where you can see my face? You know, it's like, for those that don't know, when I first started this channel, okay, I'm going to start the reading in just a second, guys, but let me just say this real quick. I got to get it out. When I first started my channel, I actually started just filming at my altar, and all you can see is just my hands. And I just took a risk one day, and I filmed using my face, and it was well received. And from then on, I just kept asking my viewers, like, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? And they were like, we want to see you. So I just started constantly filming my face. Now, every now and then, though, if I'm having a bum moment, y'all know when you are at the house and you looking kind of bummish. If I'm having a bum moment, but I'm feeling called to do a reading, I'll still do it at my altar so you guys don't see how crazy I look. But it's also sometimes I'll do it because sometimes I don't know what it is, but I feel a lot more connected and in tune when I'm at my altar. The problem is the filming of my face, the stuff behind me just isn't looking appealing. So I've just kind of moved my set, my filming set over here to, I'm still in the same room, which is my den slash guest room, but I'm sitting here where you can kind of see me slash office because it's also my office space. Sitting here so you can kind of have a more pleasant view of things versus if I was sitting at my desk and altar and the angle is not so well. So it's been a lot of trial and error on this channel. And even now, Honeybee, I still am not a fan of filming myself on camera. I'm one of those girlies that low-key likes to just get the messages out. I'm not about trying to look cute for anybody and stuff like that. But of course, you know, when you're on camera, there is a responsibility as a business owner, but also as a creator. If you're looking bad, people are probably not going to watch you or take you seriously. So I can't be looking crazy, but that's just not how I roll anyway. If you see me out in the wild, I probably won't be looking crazy. I'll be looking something like you guys see on camera. So there you go. But yeah, for those that were, yeah, so Faith says she remembers that when I was at my altar. And I still do it every now and then. But you guys will hear my voice. I just wanted you guys to hear the messages and get the messages versus focusing on me. But either way, it's still, you know, it's still me. I know it's been a couple years now that I've launched this channel. I'm hoping to get to 100K. If I can get to 100K, then I'm going to schedule some type of meet and greet because I have one of my Soul Tribe members that's requesting a meet and greet. And I told her I will not do a meet and greet until I have at least 100K subscribers. Because what's the purpose? If I have a meet and greet now, a lot of people ain't trying to come and see me. Nobody came to see you, Otis. So it'll be no point. So yeah, if I get 100 or more, then I'll schedule some kind of meeting. And it'll be fun. It'll be food, drinks, entertainment. It'll be great. You know, we'll do a lot of fun stuff together. It's just not, I don't feel like I'm not popular. You know, I'm not there yet. You want to be popular. Not there yet. Here we go, Pisces. Where would I do the meet and greet? I haven't decided yet. What I would do when I actually try to do it, I would list a couple of possible locations and do a poll, probably on a community page, and then I'll consider the top 2. So that's kind of how I would do it. It will be a major city for sure. But I would list a few that would be not too far from me, of course, but also that have venues that I would feel be affordable and local. But it's going to probably be somewhere in the South for sure, because I'm in the South. For those that don't know, I'm in Mississippi. So it'll be somewhere in the South. Here we go, Pisces. Cass, you're in Mississippi. What part? I got a couple of people here that watch me that's from Mississippi. I'm not originally from the Mississippi, by the way. I'm not born and raised. I've just been here so long because I attended college at Mississippi State University. So by me going to college, meeting my ex-husband there, getting married, I ended up staying here and establishing my life. I'm originally from Southern California. That's where I'm originally from. Oh, thank you so much, Fred. Look at Fred, y'all. Fred! Fred, ready for the aqua read. You're welcome. Thank you so much. That was fun. That was a fun read. I had fun tonight. I'm telling y'all, I had a ball tonight. Thank you guys so much for laughing with me and enjoying the read. Here we go, Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces? And the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance. Tell me about this person that's connected to Pisces. What are they not telling Pisces about? We have the Moon in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. The Queen of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands and the Page of Cups. So this person secretly wants to apologize with you, but they've had this big fear of what you're going to say to them. That's the thing. So now they're in the energy of just kind of like swallowing their pride and ego and their fear to actually say something because they know you're pissed. They're scared you're going to cuss them out, go off on them, hold them accountable for their foolery and stuff. So they have this, they're kind of scared of you, Pisces. But yeah, they definitely want to apologize or come towards you and try to make things right. Amends, you know, some type of whatever that looks like. It may be something as simple as, hey, I missed you. And that's their way of apologizing. So yeah, if this person was juggling you with someone else or prioritizing other things in their life, like their career, their family, their significant other, like say if there was a third party, like an actual person, it looks like this person is dropping that. They're like, you know what? I'm going to stop doing that and I'm going to actually just go for it. Here is the problem. This person has this way about them where even when I think they have good intentions of wanting to do better and wanting to change, they still have a lot of healing to do. And I think it's healing from the experience with you as well as previous partners based on bad decisions that they've made. And it's like this burden within them has built up over time and has caused this person to cause you and so many other people pain. The issue with this person more than anything though, Pisces, that you need to be made aware of is that they are terrified. They're terrified of what this would look like for them, for you, for the future of this relationship. But I'm also getting a sense of frustration from them with you. So they know you're pissed, but they're also a little frustrated with you that you haven't spoken up first. So it's like, dang, man, I have to be the first person to say something. I don't want to do that. So they're a little frustrated you didn't apologize to them. It almost feels like, I'm going to be honest, it feels like you guys got into an argument, a disagreement, and whatever you said hurt this person's feelings. It triggered them. So I don't know if you cussed them out, if you called them out, if you said some stuff, did some stuff. It made this person feel real small. It really crumbled them and made them feel like they were treated unfairly by you. But at the same token, they understand there's like this small sense of them understanding that they know that you're pissed off at them and they have done things that they probably shouldn't have done when it comes to prioritizing other things in the relationship. Y'all see how this goes? So in other words, I know I was wrong, but Pisces, you should apologize to me. You owe me an apology. I know I did you wrong. You're right. But you should have apologized to me first. And you should have tried to mend things with me romantically. So they're upset because they didn't get the response that they thought that they would get. Somebody said, you're like a politician doing card readings. Not a politician now. Dang, I don't want to be no politician. So yeah, with the 9 of Wands in the reverse, I would say this person is kind of like convinced that they need to give up on the idea that you're going to do all this and do something, but they've been waiting. They've been waiting. Pisces, hello, are you going to apologize to me? Waiting. Okay, Pisces still haven't called or text today. Okay, then the next day, Pisces still haven't called or text today. Okay, the next day, and weeks and months of this foolery goes on. Then they get frustrated because they're checking their phones, they're looking at their texts, nothing's happening. What the hell? What's wrong with you, Pisces? That's how they feel. What's wrong with you? Meanwhile, at the ranch, Pisces, you're frustrated at this person because they're out of line and out of order. They did something to piss you off in the first place that you feel like you deserve an apology for. Let's figure out what that is. Tell me about that. Yeah, they weren't giving you a fair and equal relationship. This person lacked reciprocity because they were too busy juggling you with something else, prioritizing something else. So you said, I'm not going to sit around and wait on you to be fair to me. I'm just going to dip. How about that? Choke on that. So yeah, with the Chariot in reverse, you just swerved on that hoe, pretty much. And they mad, but let them be mad. That's how you feel. Let them be mad because you feel like you got the shorter end of the stick of the relationship. You were giving, investing, doing. And then this person sitting here like they got a maid in the shade, like they a princess, a prince, they the king, the queen of the world, and you up here busting your ass trying to provide a loving experience. Yeah, I'ma tell them. You busted your ass. Shame on you, Pisces person. Shame on you for thinking that Pisces gonna sit there and apologize to your old rump because you didn't want to give to them. Oh. Tell me about this 2 of Pentacles. Let's see what they were juggling. TM says, you are so right. Yep. Oh! Y'all, this is what they was juggling with you with? These hoes? Y'all, I can't. Pisces, was this person being for the streets? Okay, so maybe I was talking to other people, Pisces. Okay, but they didn't mean nothing. They were just friends. They didn't mean nothing. They were getting on my nerves anyway. I didn't want them. You are all I want. You are everything, and everything is you. Not these hoes. You are everything, and everything is you. Y'all, I'm tired. So they really made you feel knocked off of your throne. When the whole time you were the prize and they were the peasant. But they got the game twisted and try to treat you like you the peasant and they the prize. And you supposed to just sit there and wait until they got gosh darn ready to stop laying it low and spreading it wide to be for the streets and think you supposed to sit there, but you royalty? Lies. All lies. Ghost. Casper. You said, call me Casper. Gone. This is Pisces. Call me Castor, ho. What in the world? But I love you, girl. I love you, guy. They do love you, though. They wasn't lying. These other hoes ain't hitting on nothing. Here's the problem. You are a friendly ghost. You are Casper, the friendly ghost. But you ain't got time. You know, silence. There's nothing else to say. You know everything you need to know about this person deep down. You know everything you need to know about the situation. And even if you don't have all of the facts, you know enough that it's time to run off on that hoe. That's what it is. Because I don't know what they mad about. They can go be mad at their mama. They can go be mad at they self. They need to be mad at the person in the mirror. That's what they need to be mad at. Take me back. I'm trying not to laugh, y'all. It's a serious offer. Y'all, I can't. You are everything, and everything is you. You are everything. These hoes don't mean a thing. So they had to go and see what was out there for them to realize that they want you. But they're still mad because they feel like that you owe them an apology. I really feel like at the end of the day, let's see, what is this person going to do next? I'm not even going to speak on their behalf. I already know what they're going to do, but let's see what the cards say. What is the person going to do next? Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, Justice in reverse. They're going to pout that you're not giving them an offer. And they're going to be upset when you get away. Because you're not going to chase this fool. Boop. Bloop, 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 bloop. How many times you going to reject them? A lot of y'all going to keep rejecting on them. Oh, rejection, block, 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 block. The block is hot. Listen, this person about to get their feelings all the way hurt. They're going to be very frustrated because they're not going to get what they want. They really want you, but they have a screwed up way about showing up in love. What did this person miss? Why are they missing the shot? Why are they missing the shot, Spirit? Why are they missing my friends over here, my Pisces friends? What are they missing? Oh. So this person never really thought that they wanted you. They never took you seriously. Is that what that is? Yeah, they kept rejecting you. Yeah, they kept pushing you away. In other words, this person never really took you seriously until you were gone. Now they want to take you seriously. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the cards real quick, and we're just gonna ask Spirit for some advice for Pisces, and then we going to bed. We all going to bed because this is too much. Yep. I'm glad, I'm glad this is not just me making up stuff. This stuff actually is resonating with a lot of you guys from what I see. So I'm glad you guys dodged this bullet because this is a train wreck, baby. Do you understand? Pisces, no. Spirit, what advice you got for my Pisces friends who resonate with this reading? Tarot Test says, it's eerie now. I'm good, huh, girl? It's such an honor to get a confirmation from a tarot reading sister. Thank you so much for the love. Oh. No, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging on the passenger side in his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me, because he is. Or she is. They're going to try to holler at you. You don't want it. This person is going through a lot emotionally as it pertains to the loss of you. Like, this person is going through a low-key depression because they now see your worth, your value. What they lost is not what they're finding out here in these said streets that they thought that they can find to replace you. So now Spirit is saying it would not be in your best interest to let this person bring all their karmic debt back to your house. You can't rescue this hoe. Let them sit and recognize that when you have something good, you can't play with it or you're going to lose it. They got a hard truth, a hard lesson to learn. And as much as this is going to be one of those things where they're going to probably throw a big fit because they lost the love of their life, they'll be all right. It don't seem like it's your problem. They're going to keep wanting their best to come in for support, for a outlet from this pain. But what you don't know is this is behavior intervention. And one of the more powerful things that I'm trying to get to teach a lot of you on the channel is people will only treat you as good or as bad as you allow them to treat you. I'm getting tired, y'all, so stay with me. We at the end. Stay with me. People will treat you only as good or as bad as you allow them to treat you. So in other words, if you let somebody come into your life and you give them the best version of yourself with good intentions, loyalty, and love, and they leave you, or they mishandle you, or they disrespect you, or they abuse you mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, whatever. When all that occurs, at that point, there needs to be a consequence in order. And that consequence needs to be either a discussion, withdrawing your energy, or a total block. And when I say block, I mean once you block someone, you don't go back. That means you're done for life. Let me tell you why. If you block someone and you unblock them, you have just told them that you are someone they can't take serious. You are a joke. You ain't about that life. I can run and cuss you out, treat you any kind of way, and you're going to leave for just a few days, a few weeks, a few months, and I'm going to get your ass right back right where I want to because I can play you up and down, right and left and around and around and around. How many years you want to go through this cycle? But if you really are about that life, after having said discussions and telling that person, listen, in a calm voice now, ladies, calm voice, fellas, calm voice, listen. When you lie to me, it's a betrayal of my trust. So I'm going to tell you right now, because I don't lie to you, I expect you to not lie to me. And if you lie to me again, I'm going to have to respectfully move on away from this relationship because it's not going to be a good fit for the type of man or woman that I need as a partner in my life. And ladies, you see how it was calm, feminine, soft, said what I had to say and shut up. Because some of y'all, see, I told your ass, no, ma'am, no. Stop. Why you raising your blood pressure and going off on a man, tearing up your stuff, keying his car? Ma'am, respectfully tell him. And then if he does it again, now we talked about this, but unfortunately, since we can't get on the same page, I'm going to have to get my things and leave. And you get your purse and you respectfully walk out the door. Get my purse, walk out this door. And block, and you do not come back. And if the person ever blocks you, RIP. If anybody ever ghosts you or blocks you, ma'am, sir, whoever's watching this video, if anyone ever blocks you or ghosts you, it's over. They don't want you. If someone, hear me, if someone blocks you or ghosts you or leaves you, let them go. And you block them forever. Because what they have just said is, I don't want you. And some of y'all still on this love train. Well, maybe if I have a little bit more stuff in the bedroom for him, or if I do this for him, or if I do that for him, if I cook for him. Girl, he just told your ass he don't want you, ma'am. He want her. Let him have her and let him get his karma and you make room for your husband. And fellas, if she leave, let her go. But for guys, it just ain't that hard. But for women, for some reason, y'all be killing me softly. Because unfortunately, ladies, y'all done made me drop my cards. Unfortunately, ladies, a lot of men are not going to say flat out, I don't want you. Why? Because a lot of men are never going to totally eliminate opportunity. So if they have an opportunity to do this right here, watch this. If they have an opportunity to do this right here. Hello, Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance Collective. Yes, I know we haven't talked in about 5 months, but I've been busy working. My mom got sick. My cousin needed my car. Then I had to go do this and had to do this stuff. And so, I've been thinking about you, baby. It wasn't like wasn't thinking about you. I was just going through so much. But baby, I miss you. So, what you doing? What you doing tonight? Can I come through? I mean, what? You gonna call me after all this time? But baby, please. Okay, you can come over, but don't think you're not gonna get none. Don't think you're gonna get none tonight. Then he roll up at your house and you like this. And this is him, y'all. Oh yeah. He waiting for it. He waiting for it, baby. He waiting for it. Woo, thinking about it. He getting ready. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. She don't know what I'm about to get into tonight, baby. What you want? It's me. Listen. We ain't got to talk. I know we got off on the bad, but like I said, I've been going through a lot of things. You made anything for dinner? What you cook? Well, I mean, I made some food for the kids, but it was for the kids. I didn't expect you to be coming over, but did you eat? Well, nah, I didn't eat. I've been starving. You see, I done lost about 20 pounds. I've been missing your cooking. And even more, I've been missing you. You know what I'm saying? I just been missing you, girl. Really? Really? Yeah, girl, I miss you. Then here he go, touching the arm, girl. Y'all know how, look, here it go. Touching the arm. And then here you go. It's like you get a convulsion. Because you ain't had nobody touching about 5 months since old raggedy, broke, busted, and disgusting individual done left your life. He done hit you with that touching the arm. He doing a temperature check. Y'all missed this. It's the game. First, they touch you. They got to do a little tap or a little rub just to get a temperature check. Now, if you do this, then they know, okay, all right. But if they do this and you like, then he start to rub it. And then you like, why are you touching me? But you ain't moving, girl. You ain't moving. So he like, he's like, I'm just trying to feel the fabric. What is this? Then he gonna play it off. I'm just trying to feel the fabric. So what is this? This is new? Look, he gonna play it off. This is a new shirt. What kind of shirt is this? And you like, you not into my shirt. He's like, nah, not really. He's like, I just really miss touching on you. And you like, don't touch me. And he's still touching. And then he make his way from the arm. So y'all done got me started. They make his way to the arm, down to the leg. And then you start gyrating. Then the legs start gyrating. Rap, it's over. Then it's X-rated. It's no good for YouTube. Now done turned into OnlyFans on Pornhub. It done turned into Pornhub. And I can't even say it's OnlyFans. It done turned into some Pornhub now. Listen. Hey, my point is, I'm trying to make a skit because I'm really trying to make y'all laugh. But I'm trying to make my I can't say the word. I'm trying to make sure my channel don't get shut down by YouTube. Because you say words with AI and all that kind of stuff. They catch it and they flag it and they be like, oh, it's a violation and you can't get monetized and all that. So y'all fill in the blanks. But anywho, so my point is this, ladies. I was getting somewhere with all this foolery. This dude left you 5 months ago. And first of all, red flag, why are you even picking up the phone and talking to this fool? He left you 5 months ago. And I guarantee when he left you, he went to explore other options. That didn't work. So he's spinning the block to come to your house. And I don't care how untoxic this person allegedly isn't. A lot of times those people, that's what happens when they spin the block. They're not finding what they're looking for. You have something that is better than what they're getting, so they come back to you. Why give them the satisfaction of letting them have the honor to talk to you, to entertain you, to do corn hub stuff with you? Because some of y'all be doing corn hub stuff. You wasting your time. And then you get wrapped up in this love spell of his lies or her lies, because this can apply to anybody, by the way. But I'm using a guy because I got mostly women that watch my channel, fellas. So just stay with me. So why? When you could have had it blocked. So what I'm getting is, I'm using Pisces reading as an example. You got to be careful with ghosters, or you got to be careful with people that pushed you away and acted like they didn't want to be with you. Or, they treated you so badly and you chose to walk away from them. When you choose to leave, you should leave and don't come back, or they're not going to take you seriously. Or if they come back, they're not going to take you seriously. So you have to really look at it for what it is. It's a real thing. So, oh boy, y'all had me going tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the read. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I hope you guys took some information from what we went through tonight for your own personal toolbox of information. So when you get out there and you begin to date, you kind of know what the red flags are. These are secrets of the game that you don't necessarily have to share with the person you're dating. You just know. And you see it and you just be like, all right, yeah. I already know what time this person's on. And then you make a choice if you want to be with that person or not. So it's always about protecting your peace and choosing your match. And those are all of you that are watching that are brokenhearted or feeling like, oh my gosh, the world's over because my ex-husband or my boyfriend of so many years have left me or whatever. Let me tell you, I was with my ex-husband for 15 years, okay? 15 years. And it was devastating, right? 15 years is a long time to be with somebody. And for it to go to crap, it sucks. But with that being said, you got to realize that you still have God and yourself. And there is a multitude of opportunity. There's so many people out here. So if you do want to find love, love exists. You just have to make sure that you're not attracting the wrong type of partner or fit for you. Because a lot of times what people do sometimes is they get so caught up with what's familiar instead of saying, you know what, this familiarity or this person that I'm with is not good for me. And I need to get to the root cause of why I'm actually attracting not so good people. And it may be because of your childhood. It may be because of trauma. It may be because of low self-esteem. It may be because of an aura that you're giving off, like your vibration. It may be because your look. You may need to step your game up. Some of you ladies may need to lose a little weight. I lost 80 pounds, you know what I'm saying? And I'm still trying to get down. I still got a little way to go. But, it could be your weight. It can be your look. Some of y'all need to get more into the trend. Some of y'all don't know how to dress, makeup, it could be your personality. It could be certain ways that you conduct yourself. You can be more into your masculine instead of your feminine. Fellas, same thing. So you have to just really look at the root of what are you attracting, because we are what we attract. So if you're vibrating at or carrying yourself or presenting yourself to the world in a particular way, that is what you're going to attract. So if you're like damsel in distress, oh, I need to have somebody come rescue me. then you're going to get somebody that's going to come in and make your life a living hell. If you're coming in as a woman that is sure about herself, a lady of class, a lady of dignity, a lady that's put together and has, you know, herself and doesn't really need to be desperate for a man, then the chase is going to be even more of a challenge for a man. But a man likes a chase, and a man likes a woman that's a real woman. So if you're moving in energy of being a thought, then that's what you're going to get. Men are going to treat you like that. You dress like it, they're going to put you in the category of being it. It don't matter if you have all these degrees and stuff. If you walking around looking like that, they're going to assume that's what you're selling. And I don't care who that offends, but it's the truth. It's the truth. So you got to think about how you show up in the world, and how you carry yourself and how you present yourself is energy. And that energy, it attracts. It's like a magnet. It'll attract. So you got to be careful. So it's not all bad. That's what I just want to say. It's not all bad. But when you think about it in perspective, about your own personal journey, where you are in your life, and you think about the goals that you want for yourself, everybody deep down that are successful, if you think about the billionaires, the millionaires of the world, those people are goal-oriented people. So I challenge you, collective, what are some particular goals you want to put forth for yourself in 2026? And I know a lot of us would say this is mostly a love channel. So if love is your goal, what can you do to attract a good partner? Is it your looks? Is it your personality? Is it, you know, your wardrobe? Is it how you interact on dates? Is it maybe leaving that? Some of y'all need to just get out the house and actually go places so you can be seen and get off of dating apps. So some of you guys may not even be active with getting out of the house. So if you want to attract love, you have to move that muscle, the dating muscle, and you got to get the outfits. You got to do the upkeep. Every time you leave the house, ladies, you need to look like you're single and ready. And y'all know my hack, wear bright colors. I guarantee most of you guys that were watching reels, you actually stopped and looked at me for a second, especially guys, because I'm wearing bright colors and I'm put together, and they're like, wait, what she got going on? Not to say I'm cute or ugly or beautiful, or I'm not trying to put myself in any category, but I'm saying bright colors matter, ladies. So if you're ever out in a public space wearing bright colors, but that's on trend, don't be wearing no colors that's not on trend. Like reds are always good. Pinks are good. Oranges are good. Limes are good. And also wearing just like solid colors. A lot of you guys want to wear like funkadelic and weird stuff. Like that's not on trend. And if you don't know what's on trend, there's so many influencers out there who actually are really good with like if you go to Amazon, there's like the little Amazon influencers. So if like pick your favorite Amazon influencers and just build up your wardrobe and find a few nice outfits that you can just put in rotation on dates if you don't have a lot of money. And have that look, have that, you know, covered up, classy, mature look. I mean, that speaks wife. You know, you want to speak, if you want to be a wife, you got to look like a wife. So for a lot of guys, when they walk outside, they see a lot of women in bonnets. They see a lot of women with booty shorts with their chests out. That stuff is not attractive to a man. The only thing they see when they see that is a woman that they may want to have intercourse with, and that's it. And you may be a woman and say, well, no, I wasn't trying to give off that, but that's what you're saying to them. But if you walk outside and you look like you're together, you have class, you know, you're pleasant, you're not mean mugging like I do in public. Because if y'all see me in the wild, I probably look like I'm focused on a mission, trying to get in and out of the store. I got to work on my mean mug look. You need to look like, you notice on camera, I'm always smiling and pleasant because it's inviting and it speaks feminine energy. To be smiling and upbeat, it's feminine. And for a man, that's attractive. Versus if I was like, hey, y'all, welcome to Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. So in today's reading, we're going to do this versus, hey y'all, welcome to Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. Y'all feel the energy shift? It's a different vibe. It's a different energy. So people don't realize it, but just simple things of like how you look, it's a different vibe. Because some of y'all ladies be straight up looking mean mugged and mad. Another thing, if a guy approaches you, be in your face. Don't be mean. Like, hey, how you doing? And if they compliment you, be like, don't be like, you lying. No way. They're like, you look beautiful. Instead of saying, no, I know you lying. I know you want something. What you want? Don't do that. Just say, thank you so much. That's your feminine. You are willing to accept compliments. You're willing to accept people that are offering or pursuing. But if they ask you, can I get your number, and you're not interested, you'll just simply say, I'm sorry. I'm not dating anyone, or I'm not trying to date anyone right now, or no, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. Da, 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 da. You know, that kind of stuff like that. Or you could lie and just say, I'm sorry, I'm married, or I'm in a relationship, but thanks. But practicing to stay in your feminine, some other feminine hacks would be to walk slower, would also to do feminine things like painting, cooking, gardening, having like soft, get your nails done, makeup, stuff like that. And the reason why I say all that is because I know that's my problem. I can be kind of tough. I can be like one of the dudes. So I've had to learn to kind of be a little bit more and y'all see it. I'll be like, phew. So it's just, I have a good balance, I guess. I know how to turn it on and off, I guess, because I'm an Aquarius. But you got to know how to lean into that, lean more into that feminine if you want to attract a masculine man. You don't get approached. Okay, so if you don't get approached, there's a reason. A lot of times you're not getting approached because either you don't have a look that is attractive to that person, or that person could be in a relationship, like, or married, or they're gay. That's it. If you're around men, those are the only reasons why you're not being approached. You have a look they don't find attractive, they're gay, or they're already in a relationship. Now, a lot of men, now I've seen this, some guys will stare. If a guy is staring at you, or they may do something at a distance to show you like they're into you a little bit, or a little subtle thing, that is common. And that's because that person is scared. They have a little insecurity issue. And that can be a red flag. But that would be a subtle way for kind of a bit of an insecure man to show you that they're interested, is they'll stare at you, or they'll kind of, look at you and be like, or like they'll do something like that. And they're insecure because they're scared of rejection. But a man that's really in their masculine and they really, really like you, like they really want you, they're going to come and approach you. They're going to come and approach you. Do I get people to approach me? Of course. But then I get some guys that don't. So I don't take offense to it. It is what it is. But the one thing you don't want to do as a woman, if you want to attract a masculine man, is a lot of times you don't want to really approach. But you can do things indirectly to get a guy's attention. For example, one of my friends, I told her the hack of, if you're in the grocery store, because I'm only, what you guys don't know, I'm only 5'2.5". I'm a shorty. So if I see a cute guy in the store and I really want to get his attention, I may say, excuse me, Can you help me get that off the top shelf? And then he'll get it off the top shelf, and then I'll strike up a conversation. Hey, thank you so much. Are you from around here? I may start up that conversation like that. Or for example, if I'm out at a venue and I see a guy at a distance, I may walk up closer to him just to see if he'll notice me and say something. Sometimes guys don't see you, so you have to make them know you exist and do little things to say, hey, I'm here, but not actually directly say, hey, Shorty, what's your name? So you're not going to spit your game, but you're going to do like subtle things to get their attention. For example, if you see a cutie at the bar and you at a restaurant or something, when they're sitting at the bar drinking a drink, all you do is you get up. If your girlfriend's at the table, you just get up and you go to the bar and you lean over and you try to get the bartender's attention, and you accidentally maybe bump into them, or you say, excuse me, is somebody sitting here? And you sit next to him. Like, you know, you do different. You guys got to think smarter, not harder. Come on. You got to do little stuff to get their attention. So you got to do like little stuff to get their attention. Y'all get what I'm saying? And from there, the guy, if they're into you, like, I mean, if they're attracted to you, because really it's an attraction thing, then they'll talk to you. If they're single. Yeah, subtle cues. But not direct, because it's kind of like the last thing you want to do is attract a feminine man. So you don't want to pursue a man. But if a guy is leaning in to try to do stuff to get your attention, or you can tell they're a little nervous, it's okay to lean in and talk to them a little bit and then strike up the conversation. What you don't want to do, though, is be looking for it. I think a lot of women have the really bad habit of being desperate and be looking for somebody. You just have to just go about your day, get out there and do stuff, and make sure you look the part. Look single and ready to mingle. Like if I were to go out tonight, I can go out tonight like this, put some jeans on, put some dress pants, go sit at a bar, give me a drink or whatever, and sit at the bar by myself. And then I'm probably going to strike up conversations with people at the bar. I think sometimes we overthink it because we're a technology world now. A lot of people want to be on the phones and dating apps. But we got to go back old school, because what I love about meeting people in the wild is you get to see them in their natural element. So they can't pretend to look a certain way or dress a certain way. They are who they are. You catch them off guard. You catch them naturally. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you meet people on dating apps and they'll try to overdo it and impress you. In the wild, yep. Because it's a wild world out there, man. The single world is wild, y'all. It's bad. Exactly. Dress for the job you want. Correct. So if you want to be a wife, you need to dress like a wife. You know, if you want to attract a man with money, you need to dress like a woman that has her stuff together. If you dressing like a prostitute, then that's the role you're gonna be. It makes sense. People are gonna treat you how you look. If you look like you have your stuff together, then notice women that look like they are put together. People treat those women differently. Same thing with women that are smaller than heavier set women. Women who are more heavier set get less play because most men don't like really big women like that. Unless you're in the South. Now, if you're in the South, more men will talk to heavy set women. But you go to somewhere like Cali, a lot of men are not going to talk to heavy set women like that. So yeah, that's what it is. I need to go to bed, y'all, because I got to go to work in the morning. But I want to say thank you guys again so much, and having this discussion with you guys. I really like having it because I think there's a lot of people that really have lost I wouldn't say common sense because that's a harsh word, but they overthink dating. It's really not as hard as you think. It really just is a matter of just kind of like think about it as when you went back in mid grade school. Let's go to grade school even. Back in grade school when you used to meet your friends, or back in grade school when you used to meet your boyfriend and girlfriend, it just started off with just a natural organic meet. You were hanging out, right? At school one day, you bumped into someone and you guys just hit it off. That's what dating is. That's how it's supposed to be. Yep. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Walker. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, hopefully, especially the ladies. Hopefully the ladies get something from that because I think a lot of times the ladies want love way more than the guys. But ladies, you'll be surprised. Men want love too. They just have a hard time with ladies out here not respecting themselves. And I get a lot of guys that feel that way, that they feel like a lot of you ladies are, not walking with class and dignity and not carrying yourself in a ladylike fashion, lack of a better term. So they kind of feel like, what's the point of taking a lot of these women seriously, you know? Yeah. Somebody said it was very therapeutic. You're very welcome. Yeah. It helps me too. I got to remind myself when I tell y'all, you need to get outside, you need to interact more with people. And I'm like talking to myself because I stay at the house. I don't go nowhere. I go to work, then I go to this job, that job, and this job, go home, and that's it. But I like to stay busy because I'm single. So I'm a single mom. I do have my son. But other than that, what else am I supposed to do? I don't have a husband. I don't have a boyfriend. I'm just chilling. So I'm going to do what most people should be doing. Instead of wasting my time just sitting there, twiddling my thumbs, hoping that a man is going to show up at my door, I say, screw it. I'm just going to go to my bag and make money and pour into my hobbies and my passions and things that I want to do, and enjoy life and naturally just let stuff unfold in divine timing. If the right person wants to come in, they'll come in. If the wrong person comes in, I'll be okay because I'm still enjoying myself. I'm still enjoying life. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like Fred. I interact with the Door Dashers too, the Amazon delivery drivers, the mailman, my dog every day, Duchess. We interact every single day. Yeah. Casa says, you're inspiring. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I can inspire you ladies and fellas out here watching because, it's almost like love is a lost thing. People are losing faith in love. And they're losing faith in love because a lot of people have forgotten how to love. And it's because we have so many other outlets. And I talked about this on my other video. We got Cornhub, we got OnlyFans, we got all these ladies out here that don't know how to date properly. And they think if they sleep with all these different guys, that's love. And really, that's not love. Men are just looking at you like a piece of meat. They don't respect you, and they will never love you if you're just sleeping with them. Men don't respect women that do that. Yeah. So it's like everybody's gotten it all confused. Cornhub. Yeah. So it is very hard. I think that there are true lovers out there. There are people out there that want to find love, but you have to use your discernment exactly to pay attention to toxic people, which, somebody said in the comment, the narcissist. But then there's also the people who are just confused or traumatized. You know, they're people that are moving out of trauma and avoidant behavior. You know, it's a security blanket to not love, because if I love, that I equate love to pain, because anytime when I show vulnerability, I got abused or I got neglected or I got hurt. So I'm scared to love, right? And that's a whole nother beast for some people. But you just have to find your partner, really. Somebody that gets you, you get them. That is simple as it sounds, is not so simple. Because you got to think about where that person, what was it like for them growing up? What are their interests? What are their dislikes? You got to think about, okay, what is their spiritual walk? Do they even believe in anything? Because whatever they believe in is going to affect how they treat you, treat themselves, and operate in society. And so if they don't believe in anything at all, that can be a bit of a hairy situation versus someone who does have some type of spiritual walk. That means they have a sense of integrity because they have their faith backing their moral compass, which is why somebody having a good spiritual walk, no matter what their religion is, if they really abide by that, all religion goes back to doing right by man and doing right by self. So most of it is kind of overlapping with some of the expectations of how we treat each other. It's supposed to be in good. No religion teaches you to do anything bad unless it's like a cult or something. You know, I think people that are scared to love, like someone said in the comments, is because you have experienced a lot of pain, and that's a protection mechanism to shield you from any further pain. And so what you're actually doing, in fact, is saying it's safe for me to not allow anybody to come in and penetrate my peace. I'm equating my opening up my vulnerability to the likely that somebody can hurt me. And that's because you may have been a victim of stuff from your past, maybe even as far as your childhood, where anytime you try to love somebody, they have hurt you. At least in the romantic department. So what you got to get to is doing some healing within you. And to get there, you have to learn that, one, everybody isn't going to be like those people that hurt you. Two, that no matter what happens, you can always walk away. You don't have to stay in it. And three, as long as you're able to pour into your own cup and do stuff that makes you happy, at the end of the day, all that shouldn't matter if they stay or go. That's why in my video where I talked about no one cares, I said in 2026, you guys got to really get in tune with God and yourself, meaning you have to really look back at, what does God really want me to do? How does God really want me to show up in the world? That's going to protect me from any kind of harm. I may have to change up my lifestyle. I may have to change up the way I walk. I may have to be more in tune with a more spiritual, sacred way that I live my life to protect myself, because sometimes we're doing stuff that is not aligned with our spiritual walk, and it gets us in a heap of trouble and causes a lot of pain. And that's why I tell people you got to get in tune with God, because that's going to tell you how to avoid some of the disasters we're encountering. So, so that's what I'm talking about. For example, a lot of people will be familiar with the fornication. So if you're out here fornicating, meaning having intercourse out of wedlock, what you're actually, in fact, doing is setting yourself up to getting wrapped up in soul ties, karmic cycles, if it's not the right person. And with that, you can get pregnant, you can get STDs, you can probably even lose your life, because some of the, things are not curable and can kill you, take you out. So that's what I'm just using that as an example of some things that most religions will say, you do this, it goes against the rules of what you're supposed to be doing before you get married. Why? Because these are the consequences if you do it. So things like that. Well, that's what I'm saying the broken heart is. The broken heart is you had the expectation of someone to love you that wasn't really capable of giving you what you needed. And for a lot of women, we get involved in men thinking we can fix them or hoping that they would change. We may see the potential in them, but we can never change a person. We can only be there to accept a person for who they are. Or we can just say it's not a good fit for me. If you can get to that space, that's empowerment. A lot of women don't realize it, but you can't change a man. You can't cook for a man so much, buy him stuff, lay up with him and make him want to change. He's going to have to want to do that himself. And he needs to do that before you be in a relationship with him. Because typically a middle-aged man is who they are. Most middle-aged people are not going to change who they are. They're at that age where they've kind of figured out who they are or going to be, and they usually are not going to make any drastic changes in their life. So you're going to have to either accept that person for who they are, or you're going to have to sit back and wait to see, okay, is this person going to change? And you set a timeline for yourself in a matter of a few months so you don't waste too much of your time. And if you don't see the results, it's time to leave. Not to stick around and think that you can change them or that they're going to change. And I know for a fact that no man is perfect. Man is flawed. Everybody has a thing about them that's weird or off or unattractive. So in that stance, when you're dating also, you have to look at someone and say, well, whatever it is about this person that is not necessarily my cup of tea, is that a deal breaker? And if it's not a deal breaker, you have to be willing to compromise with it, but not expect them to change it. For example, if you're dating somebody and they love to play golf and you absolutely hate golf, it's not your thing, you don't want to play it, but that's their thing, they're obsessed with it. So you have to make that compromise because you're not going to talk this guy into playing, not playing golf. But that's, to me, is not a deal breaker. It's just a hobby. You may talk to them about a boundary with it and say, hey, I really just don't want you to do it every single day. I want you to make time for us to, plan some dates and do some things together. And that will be the compromise. And they have to be willing to do that. Just like you would have to make the compromise too. But to tell somebody they would have to stop, for example, I know some women get tired of certain relatives. You have to stop talking to your mama so much. Well, their mama's always going to be there. So you're going to have to compromise with that. Now, if they have a really toxic relationship with their mom, like a really bad one, that's a red flag. You have to ask yourself, okay, is that something that I'm willing to accept? Because I can see their actions telling me that they're not going to change that behavior. And I had to do that with an ex. I had to cut him off because it got really ridiculous with it. I said, nah, I'm not doing that. And that's okay. It may work for some other woman, but it's not going to work for me. And that's okay. Just like people with weird quirks and certain things that they do or certain ways that they act, like you have to be okay with that because that's who they are. You can't change it, but you can always change people's hair. You can change their wardrobe, if they want to change it. But you can't necessarily change certain things. And the things you can't change, you got to say, I'm sorry, it ain't going to work for me. It's a no. I'm good. So that's what dating is really. If you know what you know now, yeah, correct. And as you date, that's why you got to move slow. So when you meet somebody and you're getting, when that's why I say dating is an interview process, because it really is. As you're dating, you are asking questions. They're asking you questions. You guys are getting to know each other. And in that time frame, you are actually truly trying to get to know, is this person a good fit for my life? That's all you're doing. You're not having intercourse with them. You're not doing stuff with them. You're not cooking for them. You're not cleaning for them. You're not going to their house. They're not coming to your house. You're not doing none of that. All you guys are doing is going on a date to have conversations and to hang out and to kind of see if you guys jive well. And you do that over the course of no more than 3 months. Within 3 months, after that, they should have asked you to be in a committed relationship, and they should be dating you regularly and talking to you just about every day. And if somebody tries to go to your residence, ask you to cook, clean, do all that kind of stuff, then no, I'm not your girlfriend. You treat people in their role. If they're in the dating phase, you treat them like a date. If they're your boyfriend, you treat them like a boyfriend. Do not let your boyfriend move in with you, ladies. Do not move in with your boyfriend. If it's your fiance, it's a possibility y'all can move in because y'all about to get married, but that's even a risk. The only time y'all should be cohabiting is if you're married or engaged. I say within 90 days, if a man doesn't ask you to be his girl, it's time to go. Bye. It's time to get my purse. Where my purse at, y'all? Time to get your purse because nobody got time for it. You wasting my time. You done talked to me for 90 days. We've been dating every week for 90 days. What is there else to think about? Well, think about this. Think about my ass when you see me walking out the door. That's my purse. My charging cord is my purse. That's my visual for my purse. Time to get my purse. Listen, I don't say that for real. That's the Aquarius sarcasm. But I'm being for real. Like, what is there to think about? What I would do, and I know it's so raw and so real, but you got to be real with these fools out here. I'll have a conversation. Excuse me. So we've been talking for about a month now. So like, are you really interested in getting in a real relationship or are you still figuring things out? It's a checkpoint. Well, I got a lot of stuff going on right now. So I need a little bit more time. Okay, I can understand that. You don't tell him 3 months. You just be like, note taken. We had that conversation. So I let him know that I'm trying to see where you at with it. He heard me. So month 2, 60 days. So we've been talking for about 60 days now. And so I'm just curious to know, are you still interested in getting in a serious relationship? Well, I am. I just got to get some stuff done first. You can give them some grace if you want to. F around with me with some stuff like that. It's time to get my purse. It's time for me to get my purse. For real. Unless I really like you, then I give you 90 days. And it has to be an emergency situation. And while you are dating, you are not in a committed relationship. So nothing's wrong with getting to know multiple people. It's not cheating. You're not in a relationship. You're dating. Now, some of y'all can't handle that. I can handle the high traffic. I've done it. I mean, Hey, I can handle it. I can talk to about 5 dudes at one time if I wanted to, because I got it like that. Nah, I'm just playing. I ain't got it like that. I got too many things to do. But back in my younger days, I did. And I didn't sleep with none of them. I didn't kiss on them. I didn't do nothing. We just went on dates and I was weeding out the good, bad, and ugly. And so let the best man win. Simple as that. They be dating multiple people. Now, the age that I'm at now, I'm almost 40. I'll be 40 next month. Aqua gang. I'll be 40 next month. I can only handle one at a time, y'all. I'll be tired because I got things to do. I can't. I got too much going on. But back in my younger day, I can juggle about five fools and see who's gonna win. I could, but you got to have the time because that will require you to be on the phone all the time, texting all the time. Good morning, beautiful. Good morning, queen. Blah, blah, blah. Then you got to reply back. Hey, how's your day? How's your day? How's your day? You know, then they be like, oh, good. And they checking on you and then they calling you and then da, 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 da. You know, it can be quite the job. Highly unrecommendable. I can't do it. But if you have absolutely nothing to do and you're desperate to find your person quick, date multiple people. If you're trying to find somebody quick, fast, in a hurry, that's how you do it. And see which one wins. Let the best man win. People do it all the time. But it's a risk because if one of them catches you talking to the other one, but again, if you have a window of a few months, like a small window of a couple months, then it shouldn't take long for you to find the person. If you're, say, for example, if you're dating 3 to 5 people at one time, and then one falls off the map after the first week of talking to them. Now you're down to 4. Now you're down to 3. Now you're down to 2. You know what I'm saying? 1. And then you may pick up and fill in more as you go. It's up to y'all. But it's a job. It's a job. But it's for those that really are serious about finding somebody quick. That's how you do it. I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't missing nothing out here, y'all. It's rough. So my best advice is don't look for it. Just live your life how you want to live it, and just get out there and attend events. Get involved in different hobbies that you're really passionate about, that you can end up meeting like-minded people, and don't worry about finding it. Just let it naturally, organically find you. And if you're at, let's say, a knitting event, because you're into knitting, and a guy approaches you and they ask you, hey, can I get your number? Give them your number. Then you go to the marathon club and you meet a dude in the marathon club. You still talking to the knitting dude. But you gonna tell the marathon club, no, you can't get my number, but he fine as hell, girl. The devil is a lie. You better give him your number. That may be your husband. So now you got 2. Then you go to the church. Then you go to the church and then you got old Deacon Johnson coming over trying to holler at you. And old Deacon Johnson said, my, oh my, Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance Collective, you sure looking pretty in that dress today. Listen, let Deacon Johnson shoot his shot. Y'all know what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Let the old Deacon Johnson shoot a shot. Then you be at the Walmart. And old buddy, old pal is in aisle number 21. It was a G21 because, you know, Walmart got letters with numbers, which is a trip. They in aisle G21. And you in G21 and you over there trying to get your peanut butter. And you look over there, and there's this fine brother over there trying to get some jelly. And you're like, oh, okay. And you all kind of lustful thoughts go in their mind. You just like, So then you hit them with it. You just walk past by them, and then you, excuse me, this is me, excuse me. And then you grab the jelly that, you know, he looking at the bottle, trying to look at how many calories and stuff. And you go up in front of me and say, excuse me, I'm sorry, excuse me. And then he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, oh, you like the same jelly I like. Are you looking at the nutritional facts? Are you trying to lose weight? And you start up a conversation. Boom. Matchmaker, y'all. Boom. Boom. And he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I do work out. And you're like, I work out too. And then your voice get all sexy, your eyes get a little batty. You be, listen, y'all, these big old lashes, take them off. Take the lashes off, ladies, take them. Just go like this. Yank. Take off those lashes, y'all. Y'all killing me. I have no lashes on. All I have is eyeliner and mascara. That's what guys want to see. They hate lashes. If you got to get lashes, they need to look natural. Ladies, do not wear those big old, thick old, bushy old, long old lashes, y'all. It's killing us. It's killing us. So hit him with the lashes. Yes. And smile. Remember, we're smiling, ladies. And all that stuff. So now you got a roster of 4 dudes you talking to, right? 4. Now you got a roster of 4. You can thank me later. And it's really not a roster. What it is you just talking to people. That's all it is. It's not really a roster because you're not really like in a relationship with these people. You're just dating around, trying to see what you're into, who you like, da da da. Because to be honest, most of these guys are going to fail. They're not going to be your match. And you're going to figure it out very soon and they're going to flop. That's what's going to happen. It happens all the time. I know because I've been in the game. I know how it goes. It starts off good and then it goes straight to hell. And then you'll be mad at yourself that you sat there and waited forever for this person to do better or be better, and you done wasted valuable time that you could have been talking to old Deacon Johnson. Oh, Deacon, I'm just playing. Y'all don't want him. I know you don't want Deacon Johnson. Yeah, it goes so cute. It's like so nice. And then it goes totally horrible. And for me, because I have really good discernment and I can really read people very well, I know within the first conversation. Really, a lot of times I know before the first conversation because I've even tried the dating apps. And some folks don't even make it to a conversation messing around with me. Block. I've done blocked about 1,000 people on dating apps. Belle says, I'm really feminine. I try to be. I'm really not. I'm trying to get there. That's my look, that's my New Year's resolution. I need to get into my feminine so I can catch me a masculine man. I can be feminine. I'm an Aquarius woman. And what a lot of people don't know is like Aquarius women are naturally masculine. And I've leaned more into my masculinity because I've had to grind. I've had to be strong. I've had to do a lot. I'm a single mom and I'm a goal-oriented person. So, you know, I like to work. I like to make money. So I don't mind working versus more feminine women prefer to stay at home. I would go crazy. I don't want to be a stay-at-home person. I would go insane. So I've leaned more into still honoring that part of who I am with learning how to become more submissive. So it's practice. So what I do is all the game that I'm giving y'all ladies tonight, I put it into practice when I date. And I'm not joking. When I'm on the date, I'm like this on the inside. The inside of me is like this because I really want to say a lot of stuff that's not in my feminine energy. I really just want to pay for it because I'm in my masculine energy. I don't need you to pay for my food. I can pay for my food, but I've never paid for a date. Ever. Ever, ever. I've never given man money except my husband, and I let my boyfriend borrow a couple of bucks one time, but he paid me back with interest. I don't even bring a purse on a date. The devil is a lie. Never bring a purse on a date. But what I will bring is I'll bring my cell phone, and I have my little card hidden inside the cell phone just in case they jump stupid, because I'm not going to go to jail. In case they decide to walk out the restaurant, I'm going to pay for my food, but they going to not pay for theirs. I don't know them. They stranger. So you're going to have to get them if they walk out, but I'll pay for my meal. Bye. And I've actually walked out on a date before one time, and I think I told that story on this channel, but that was a mess. That was the worst date I've ever had in my life. I sure did. I walked up on that hoe. But let me tell y'all, I've had guys offer trips, take me to concerts, fine dining, all kind of stuff on first dates, ladies. And a lot of times I turn it down. Because what I do is I move slow. One, because I don't want to get them the wrong impression that I'm a gold digger, because I am far from that. But also because I really just want to know the person. And when you give a guy that impression that you're genuinely just trying to get to know them, then a lot of times they have a lot more respect for you, instead of it looking at you as a money, like you're trying to get a money grab, which I can care less. I don't need your freaking money. So in most cases, I let a guy choose the first date. But if they do something crazy, which I have had, literally, I've had guys offer to go take me on trips, cruises, concerts. Literally, like my last boyfriend, our first date was a concert, which was kind of crazy. Nice restaurants, things like that. But what I recommend is this: keep it simple. Coffee date. And I've done a lot of those, and they are actually very enjoyable because I can really sit down and talk to you and get to know you and get a vibe check, a temperature check on what time you're really on. And then from there, we can do maybe like a restaurant date, or go and do something fun together or whatever. But first date, simple. And also because I'm not trying to waste an outfit. If I go to a coffee shop, I can go like in the same clothes I wore to work. I don't have to dress up for the particular said date, which I still look cute regardless. I've gone to many Starbucks dates, y'all, and I've dressed up before. One time I went to a Starbucks date before church. That was actually pretty funny because I kind of dressed up a little bit too much. because I was, going to church after. But it was because he was coming from a distance and Sunday was the best time to meet. And I was already promising a relative I would go to church that day with her. So it was like sit down, talk, get to know each other, blah, blah, blase, and we go from there. But I've done the nice, fun dates. And I would honestly say I really enjoy how it's not a lot of pressure. What I don't like, this is what I don't like. If we do some type of cheap date or we do some kind of date that isn't really attached to a lot of money, what I expect at some point is a guy to start investing in me. So at some point I expect a guy to actually pay for it like a real date. So we're not going to keep doing free dates. So like, don't be talking about we're going to do Starbucks first date. Then the second day, we're going to take a walk in the park. Then the next day, we're going to go hiking. Then the next date after that, we're going to go feed the ducks in the lake. Like, sir. Because for a man, for them to take you seriously, they have to be invested in you. A man takes stuff seriously that they put their money into. So if a man is putting money into you, then they're expecting something in return. So that's why I say, ladies, don't be for sale. Meaning, don't be trying to expect a man to be spending big money up front early on in the beginning of getting to know someone. If you do, they expect you to probably like give it up because they done dropped a lot of money. But if it's very little, they don't really expect, they're like, well, shoot, I just bought a cup of coffee. It's nothing, or we just went to dinner, no big deal. But if they're dropping big money, like trips, buying you designer bags, designer clothes, concert tickets, traveling, all that stuff, y'all, why are you not expecting this dude to want to hit it? He's putting a lot of money out. Like that's not, and that's why it's like not a good idea. The big stuff should come when you guys are in the relationship. So you don't feel pressured to having to do something. You know what I'm saying? It should be just dating. I hope that makes sense. And I agree with Tarot Tess, offering what you can. Yeah. Some women do the stupidest stuff with, oh, let's go to Ruth Chris. And they know good and dang on well, they would not eat at Ruth Chris on their own dang on dollar because they can't afford Ruth Chris. Or Fleming's, or, these really expensive, extravagant spots. It's like, ma'am, if you can't afford to eat at that restaurant, why would you take this poor man to this place and be having him spend a bill of upwards to $200 to $300 on you? And you can't do that yourself. That don't make no sense. Well, he the man, he did it. Well, it looks tacky as hell. That's what it looks like. And you look like you're just trying to run up this man's check, and they're not dumb. And when you run up their check, you're for sale. You're a prostitute. At that point, they expect you to drop them draws. I'm serious. If you want to know, I'm giving y'all the real game. They're like, okay, I'll pay for Fleming's. I'll pay for Ruth Chris. I'll pay for this extravagant trip. You get flown out over here across the states. But when I pick you up at that airport, you better be hot and ready, like Little Caesars. What you mean? And then once you hot and ready, they gonna drop you. They gonna cheat on you, lie on you, run you, and waste your time because you've already told them that you're for sale. So you're a prostitute. You're for sale. And I don't care what there's a lot of influencers out here be talking about a man's supposed to do this, he's not your husband. And a man don't feel like he needs to do all that stuff to a woman he barely know. And I agree. If I was a man, I would feel the same way. Now listen, Michael, look. Michael. Michael says, I like to be paid for too, though. Michael. Let me tell you something, Michael. You know, you got a point. You got a point. I feel you on that. But I'm talking about the dating fact. I'm talking about dating. So when you're talking about dating, it's fair, and this is true facts. It's fair to go Dutch on the first date. But after that, it's not a good look, Michael, in the dating phase for you to expect her to pay for you. That's going to knock a woman out of her feminine energy, and it's going to put her in her masculine energy. And at that point, she's going to try to run you and lead the relationship and lead you. And that's where a lot of men kind of miss it. But when you're in a relationship, like you guys are in a committed relationship, engaged or married, every now and then, nothing's wrong with you guys sometimes going Dutch, or she paying for stuff, you paying for stuff, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But I'm talking about the dating phase. The dating phase is a courting phase. So a woman will really feel some kind of way, Michael, if she has to pay for you. The only time she will do that is if she feels like, in a sense, she can control you. So that would kind of look like a woman with money with a guy that's struggling, that's using that woman for money. But what he doesn't know is that woman feels like she owns that man and she can control that man. And then that man gets frustrated because that woman is talking to him like a little boy. But she feels like she's paying for you and taking care of you. So I should be able to control you. I should treat you like a child because I'm taking care of you. That's how she's going to feel. That's her mentality. But that's the same way. But seriously, that is like a woman in her masculine. So now the man will be in the submissive, and then the woman will be in the masculine energy. And that's kind of what happens in those situations. And then what ends up happening is the man gets frustrated and he ends up leaving her, cheating on her, lying on her, deceiving her, blah, 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 and all that stuff. Or vice versa. And if she does it because she feels like she's got a hold on you because she has the money, so she has the power and I can do whatever I want, and vice versa, ladies, if you're with a man with a lot of money and you don't have anything, then there's a strong possibility that he will feel that same way too. So I say, women, always have your own. Never be 100% without or 100% in the power and control of another human being. Always have your own. Or in other words, a way out. Like, say if you're getting married to this man, even if it's your husband, if something goes wrong, do you have a way out? You know what I'm saying? Jimmy says, it's very hard to let women go. This video has been inspiring. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jimmy. I appreciate that. Coming from a man, I respect that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. And Jimmy, if you're just talking about in general, like it's hard for men to let women go, I would agree. I totally agree. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, a man is not going to just like totally cut a woman off. They may, like, if a man is not interested in you, in most cases, they will not totally leave you. They'll like just ghost you because they plan to come back later. But they're going to just kind of use you until they find their wife. If they're toxic, let me just say that. Let me put that disclaimer out there. Because a lot of men because a lot of men can't survive on their own. A lot of men need a woman, but a woman doesn't necessarily need a man to survive. If you notice how many women in your life, I'm talking about elders men, elder women in your life that can survive on their own. You see more women in the world that are strong, solid, and secure on their own, meaning no spouse, no man, no boyfriend, nothing. Versus a man, he's always going to have some woman by his side. Somebody, even if it's some skank he talking to or somebody. So a man needs a woman. They need women because women are made to love. Women are nurturers by nature. Women are systems of support. Women are creatures of logic and reason. They kind of help navigate the man through common sense. I hate to say that, man, but y'all know I'm right. And a woman a lot of times help take care of the household, which a lot of men can't do, which is cook, clean, and all that kind of stuff. So if you really think about all that in a perspective of what I'm saying, it's hard for a man to just be upfront and honest and just let you know, hey, I don't really like you, so I'm going to just break up with you now. Like, it's hard for a dude to say that unless you do something really, really bad to, like, you got to cheat on them. Like, that's a big one for a guy. If you cheat on a man, that's like real big. Like, but if you do some stuff, they may get mad at you, but a lot of times they won't leave. But they'll do stuff behind your back to get back at you if they stay. You said I've been single and what's that? And chased for years by choice. Was that chase or chastity? I don't know what you're saying. I had enough chances, but if I don't feel it 100%, I'm not going for it. I don't know what you're trying to say, Michael. Okay. So you're just talking about like when you meet women, you honestly feel like you're not 100% sold on that woman as being your potential wife. This is not someone you can see yourself being taking seriously. Well, you said something that really is the problem. You said, I am hood. You said, I am hood looking and friendly. If you look like you're from the hood, or if you look like hood type, that's not giving husband material for a lot of women. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary now. I'm going to just be honest with you, my boy. I keep it 100 on this channel, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead. I'm being dead ass. So what you find is a lot of the women that'll talk to you are going to be women that's into the hood guy. And a lot of those women would never be wifey material. Those women that are attracted to that kind of look are going to be ones that are definitely what guys would consider for the streets. So as a person, to be completely honest with you, is there a woman that's into that look that may be a good woman? Absolutely. To be honest, men have more options in what they can pick than women do. There's more single women in the world than there are single men. You just have to do your due diligence of getting out of your comfort zone and maybe considering changing up your look a little bit to not have such a rough edge to it. Because that rough edge, it does give off the bad guy. And for a lot of women that's mature and looking for a husband, they don't want the bad guy anymore. The young girls want the bad guy because it's fun and it's exciting. But the mature women will want a guy that's a businessman or a family looking man. That's what most women are going to take seriously. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to make fun of you. But same thing with guys. A man's not going to take serious a woman that looks like she's going to the club. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to take that woman. They're going to take a woman that looks homely and natural and has class seriously. So for a woman, a bad boy is fun, but not something to take seriously. You say you hope I find my person. Oh, you hope he find. Yeah, I hope he finds his person too. Like, I hope everybody does. That's why I'm on this thing at 12:30 a.m. talking to you guys, because as a spiritualist, tarot reader, clairvoyant, and you can even call me a life coach, I get a lot of clients that I literally have sessions with, and we go back to back about these discussions on certain things about how they can attract better, you know? And that is a part of what I do, to try to really help these people get to their goal. And so I don't mind having these conversations with people to kind of show people also my style. This is what I do, you know? Yeah. Paul says, you seem like a nice person. I am a nice person. I really am. This is me. I'm not putting on a front or nothing. Now, like I said, I'll smile more. I'll be more upbeat more on camera, because I am trying to practice my feminine energy. But in real life, I really am a goofball. So all that goofy stuff and the serious talks and all that, like all those different facets of what you guys see every single day, that is authentically me. And if you guys were ever out to see me, like say if you're a fan or a subscriber and you see me out and about and you happen to be in Mississippi and you see me, I'll be the same person. And most of my friends that have known me since childhood, even when I, used to grow up in the hood and didn't have no money, would say, Meka is still the same Meka she was back in the day. And my mom even watches this channel, y'all, secretly. And she'll probably even testify that Meka is the same Meka that I raised. She's the same girl, no matter how much success she has, no matter how many degrees she's earned, she's always been the same girl. And that's true. I'm just me. I don't need to be anything fake or anything. I just like to help people. That's just my calling. I feel called by the Lord to help people. And help people, really want to become the best versions of themselves. And in the process, by helping you, I help myself, because I'm learning along with you guys with all the stuff you guys tell me. So I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. All right. Interesting. All right, guys, I'm about to get off this live. Thank you guys so much for coming. Just to remind everybody, you can always book a reading with me by visiting my website, mekadivinespiritualguidance.com. I will have this whole video timestamp for you guys to check out later. So thank you all so much for being here. Take care of yourself. Good night, everyone, and namaste.